that working? I don't know how to tell. Is that working? I don't know how to tell.
Can one
Is
of
that
you
working?
here
I don't
on
know how to
Twitch?
tell.
Time. It's all Caleb's
Way to
fault.
go, Caleb.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's
Well,
all
I'm not
Caleb.
apologizing to Scott. Never apologizing to Scott.
Test.
Default for some reason. Freaking weird.
Okay, volume's back on.
Volume is back on for everyone, Dave, or just for Cabarrus?
Oh,
No,
Yeah.
he says it's
Hold
working.
on. There we go. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Okay. Thanks, old musty farts gaming.
We need more musty farts in our lives. I'm going to be honest,
Seriously.
boys.
It's true.
So, oh, the Twitch stream is a little behind, huh?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's a delay.
Okay.
That's so that if I say potty language, you can edit it.
I can. I could go like this. You hear it on the stream, I think. Actually, you know what? I can't do that right now because we have to go to.
Well, Josh works on that. Eckhart is he's gonna pretend as if this is normal. He's got his back to the corner so he can kind of see either way, and he's gonna start cleaning himself.
Yeah, and again, and I'll tell you, if you sense a shift in posture or intent, right? Meaning, like if someone's approaching you and they're trying to use guile, right? I'll normally, as a DM, like I'll give you a pretty good either a roll or a good gut check. It doesn't appear that there's like the alarm bells have gone off and they're secretly rousing their great worm gold dragon to come burn you to the ground. So
Okay.
it's red anyways, right? So,
Duh.
So while that minute to 2 minutes of cleaning yourselves and we're waiting for Victor to slowly make his way into the house and around to here, Dennis,
Yes.
Lucas and Harry and Hayes find themselves in the basement,
Harry.
and Harry's
Harry!
almost dead.
Harry, and I shake him a little bit, and I know he's hurt, right? I can tell he's hurting because I'm hurting.
He looks like his hair is completely like his entire head. He looks like an ice cube, Dennis. Like he literally looks like completely covered in frost. Hit the fingertips, his toes, his nose. Everything looks frostbitten and hypothermic and terrible.
All right, so I'm gonna touch him a little bit, just stroke his hair a little bit, and I'm gonna
Give him some
sing my
rubs.
song. You are healed, and I cast Cure Wounds. You got 10 hit points back.
Look at that, huh? You feeling a little bit better now, you whiny baby Mullins?
what happened? What happened? Oh, I'm so cold. I'm so cold. And I snuggle up behind you, and I'm holding your leg, like trying to heat up.
I let him hang on to the leg. I look at the chest, right? Is it frozen? What do I see?
The chest seems exactly as I described it. Just this, kind of hexagonal
should be open
top
now.
and plain wood, iron bands that open it up. And as you can now see inside the chest, Dennis, there just appears to be a bunch of letters that are folded over like flat copies of paper that are just folded over, sitting within the chest. And there might be 30 or 40 of them.
Lucas, it's so cold. Lucas, I'm so cold.
It got a little chilly in here, Barry. You warm up on my leg. I
And Dennis, certain areas are warming up faster than others.
of course, as long as he doesn't go higher, we're good. Investigation. I try to peek at the papers, kind of look around the chest to see, or Arcana to see if I can detect if there's any additional magic around here.
The spell seemed to have been abjurative, meaning it was just something to protect the area. What you can find within the letters is, again, nothing appears to be super magical, but the letters are individual contracts for employment for various members of the household. And within, as you kind of start going through them, several of the contracts are for like Williford, right? Or for some of the staff. And it's pretty easily obvious, or obvious to you, that they're really just employment contracts. But what kind of throws you for a little bit of a loop is that your parents' contracts, who are employees of the house, don't appear to be within any of the contracts in the chest.
Lucas, what do you have? What is the papers?
These appear to be employment contracts of the household staff, but our families aren't in this.
What do you mean?
Like, this is Williford's, and I pull Williford's out. This is the major domo of the household. This is his. But my parents aren't in here. Your dad's isn't in here. If they're employees, they should be in these contracts. This is where the Lord Castellanter is keeping his employees' contracts.
And Dennis, this isn't just like some random closet. I mean, it has three. You would have to have superhuman abilities to pick those locks, right? Plus, then it was protected by a spell that would kill any normal human being.
Correct.
In fact, would kill every normal human being.
Lucas, I found another tunnel around the corner. Maybe our parents' contracts are in that room.
Is there a false bottom in this chest?
Nope.
Okay.
The chest doesn't even appear to be that nice. Like, in fact, it's almost kind of like it's a pile of crap chest, so that in the event that something damages the chest, they're not even out that.
Is there anything else in this room?
Nothing.
Hey, Josh, while we're sitting there looking at the contracts, I'm actually going to pull out one of my potions of healing and take a swig.
Go for it, bro. Swig.
Let me see what I got. You can bounce on. I need to think real quick.
You're okay. So, Hayes, while they're inside and where you're still positioned fairly close to the door.
Yep.
Since none of you said you closed it, you can hear talking from up in the foyer.
What do they say?
You don't hear the specifics, right? That's like hearing tones. But the one tone definitely sounds like Williford's. And the other tone may be Eckhart's, but then you're not entirely sure.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go around the corner and attend to my buddies here. Are they hurting still?
It depends on what Dave got from his potion.
I'm pushing the button. Nothing's coming out, so...
You have to click on features and traits first and then try.
Oh, no. I actually have it open. I'm trying to click on the B.
Oh, okay.
Nothing's clicking.
Yeah, but if
No, it's open.
Okay, did you click on features and traits first? Because Beyond 20 updated today.
Yeah, I'm in that.
Okay.
I'm in features and traits. I'm on the actual potion itself.
I mean, you could just roll it generally within roll 20, dude.
If you're in features and traits, you wouldn't see the potion. So you're probably
No,
under
it's in
inventory.
inventory.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
did you
so
click on
I'm-
features and traits?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So let me go back. I'll click inventory.
Should I say features and traits again, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Features and traits.
What is it? Features and traits, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, it's under features and traits.
it could be traits and features. Just saying.
Okay.
Alphabetical.
Yeah.
Features and
I
traits.
have no idea why it's not working.
It's all good.
Either way, there are likely some features and traits involved.
Hey, that was awful.
So 2d4 plus 2, so I'll get 5.
Such an idiot.
Hmm?
I had Mage Hand. I could have lifted that spell case up. With
You did. I
outside
gave you
the
crap
room.
for that last week too.
Yeah. But it wouldn't have made nearly as good of a story if you'd used Mage Hand to do that instead of you two walking in getting frozen.
Hey Josh, I'm just gonna hit like another like investigation just to see if it comes through.
Yeah, you're fine. See if it's gonna pop up.
So Hayes, are you gonna do some healing?
Mm,
So you can see, Josh, that I mean, Harry is trying to find different ways to make himself feel better,
yeah.
but he is definitely in the process of trying to make himself feel better.
So, how many hit points is Harry down?
I'm just redoing my DND Beyond, so give me a second.
You're good. Hey Harry, how hurt are you?
He's checking.
Oh, that's Harry.
I'm
I'm
hurt.
sorry. And then who else is in the room? With
Lucas.
Lucas.
I'm sorry. I'm used to Scott playing the short person. Lucas,
Except for Scott's not squishy.
how bad off is Lucas?
Down 18.
You're down 18.
Yep. We're the two squishiest.
Yeah.
So naturally, you'd be the ones exploring.
We'll
finding
go
things.
down 15.
ahead. You're down how much?
I'm down to 15.
Down 18.
All right. What does this do?
Dude, wow, Dave, that sucked.
Sorry, not used to playing the druid.
I think he spilled half the potion down his front as he was trying to drink it all cold.
Shaky.
Well, that's so cool.
That's what I pick. That's what I picture.
All right, cool. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Healing Spirit, a 2nd level spell.
And Mullins, your investigation came through, as did
Cavarus's. Yep.
Cavarus's.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So
there
hold
it
on.
goes. All right.
So actually, show it. MBTT. There we go. So Healing Spirit. I call forth a spirit of nature. We're calling forth a ferret. Okay. To soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within your range. Spirit looks like a transparent beast or fae. Till the spell ends, which goes for a minute, your creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time or starts its turn there. You can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to the creature, no action required. So basically, if you guys
Oh wow.
yeah, if you guys stay here for a full
minute.
what is that, 10 rounds? Yeah. You'll get whatever 10 times 2 is, 20 hit points back if you just want to roll
Well,
that even. So
no, it works a little different. So remember, it can heal a number of times 1 plus your spellcasting ability number, which in your case is what, +4?
5.
So you have 5. And so it can heal 5 dice 6 worth of damage.
Aw, darn. Okay.
Yeah, that's still rad.
Yeah.
The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcaster ability modifier. Okay, so 6 times. After healing that number of times, the spirit disappears. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move it. Okay.
Yeah. So 1, you can have it follow someone during combat, which is freaking awesome.
Yep.
And 2, you're going to roll a new dice 6 every round.
Great time.
Okay.
Every 6 seconds. And you can have it heal Dave or heal Dennis.
I don't think you can do both at the same time.
Right. So
You
I'll do
can.
3 and
Just
3.
one at a time.
So we'll go Dave 2 more times.
Yeah, it's going to be 20 seconds, so you guys might as well go ahead.
There you go. So that's Dave
10
gets
total.
10 back, and then Dennis 3, and 4.
Also 10.
Yeah. So you guys both get 10 back.
It's a dope spell.
That is a dope spell. Just uses up a little
I
second level
like
spell
that
slot.
very much.
Yeah.
I like that very much. As you should.
So yeah, so you both get 10.
I
Mhm.
do.
Yep. So what are you each down now? Like 8?
I'm
Yeah,
down
that's probably
fi-
doable.
5.
Okay.
Yeah, baby. Here, let me get my dog out of my room.
You're good.
Okay.
Opie, who's a good boy?
What are you doing? Go. You gotta go. Come on, dude. Come on. Let's go this way. Yeah, the floor is lava. That's the lava floor.
Junebug, thank you so much. I feel so much better.
Oh yeah, here. Have some of this too. There you go. I give you 7 more. I'll
All right,
cast
I'm
a cure
maxed
on you.
out now.
All right. What about Dennis?
Thanks,
How far off
Junebug.
are you?
You're muted, Dennis.
I'm 8 away. I'm good for now.
You're full.
Okay.
So there's a lot of praying and hugging, spirits
Ooh, I
giving
feel
massages.
Whew.
So Harry, they're these tiny little like Tinkerbell spirits that work on all the knots in your neck and your muscles, and just massage the tar out of you. Now you feel like a brand new gnome.
That's right.
Junebug, what did you give me?
Hey man, it's all good. Come on. You've had this before. You remember the dragon? Yeah, you needed a lot
Hey.
of this.
Don't tell my dad he's upstairs.
Okay.
So you almost hear Scott real quick.
Mm-hmm.
The door here, Scott, is open. And you can
Okay.
hear some talking down through there, but Williford even seems to hear at the same time.
Hmm.
Right? As Hayes is down there casting spells and summoning Mother Nature and her herbs of, loving charms to, Shantaea's blessings upon Harry and his frozen pits. And he doesn't seem to care. Right? Like someone definitely is downstairs. Your friends went downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Williford doesn't seem to care at all. But then you do see the man himself stride through the doorway.
The
His
man?
hands clasped, Mr. Victor.
Mm. Oh,
Victoro.
Victor. Yeah, that's a... Sorry.
With his hands clasped. And you notice, Scott, that he seems irritated.
Is he in pain?
Not like mad. No, he's not in pain at all. But
Okay.
he seems irritated. And definitely irritated. And
He's pissed.
he's not pissed. You can tell he's irritated, but he's very quickly next to you and kind of nods to both the girls to move and to leave. And gentlemen, I feel as if my hospitality has been a bit abused, if I may be honest. Ladies, if you will, please go back to your duties, and Williford,
Real quick.
I'll handle the discussion from here.
Lumiel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're the Order of the Dice. We stream every Thursday from 8 to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. So
Just so you guys
good to have you
know,
here.
When Lumil
Yeah.
is Maddie.
Oh, okay.
Lumil is Maddie. That's my oldest. That's my daughter.
Maddie!
There
It's
we
my
go.
favorite
What's up, Maddie?
oldest niece.
Nice. Thank you.
So unless you guys object, Williford will leave. He will follow along with the servants
Yeah.
up and out of the way.
Well, Scott's the only one up there, right?
Well, me
Pardon?
and the monk.
So Victoria is alone with you and with Orvost.
But we can
There.
still hear him downstairs.
Yeah, but he just seems annoyed and honestly irritated. And he kind of looks over towards Orvost, who's still got junk on his on his vestments. I would offer you something to change into, but it's almost then like another story would have to be told. And I think, well, there's only one story left to tell, Eckhart. Do we tell the tale now, or should we allow your friends and family to dine a bit and we tell that tale later? Since you are a guest in my house, I will leave that option to you.
Well, as a guest in your house, I'm going to claim that I don't know what you're talking about. What tale?
Well, we all have tales to tell. I was enraptured listening to Lucas's tale till I realized that it was all an illusion and an act for Lucas and Harry and he's like looking up as he's kind of rolling through these names, Scott, and Hayes, to sneak their ways like common thieves into my basement and into my family vault.
Is that
I'm
where they
sure
are?
Yes, they're downstairs. If you'd like, we could go retrieve them.
No, he's scrying on us.
Sure. Yeah. Let's. I had no idea where they were. I was in the library.
Yes, casting a spell, which I am well acquainted with.
Oh, good. Your house needed a little cleaning, as was so pointed out by your trusted man Wilford there.
Deep cleaning.
The imps. Yes, that will be part of the tale that unfortunately we will have to discuss are the imps. I imagine that several of them, though, will no longer be spying upon any of us, so that might be a boon. But if we may, first off, let's make sure that your friends haven't complicated our matters tonight.
Yeah. Let's. And on the way down, I'm just gonna be like, so you knew that you had imps, and you did nothing about it.
Yes. We're the entire household is under the curse of devils. Again, I believe in very straightforward transparency, Eckhart. You are here to help me. I have been helpful to your parents. I am hopeful that my goodwill will encourage you to then help me with a problem, which will then in turn also help your families. And yes, my household is beset by devils.
Yeah.
Scott, zero guile.
Zero guile. He's straight up.
The sun is the sun, the day is the day, the night is the night, black is black, and white is white. Like, zero guile. And if you allow him, he'll guide you guys down into into here. Yeah. And he'll come to this spot so you can place yourselves wherever you'd like.
I'm following him.
Well, I'm just kind of in here taking care of the guys. So just kind of let it get in there and let it work out.
So as you come downstairs, Scott, again, this is a really high 12-foot ceilings. It's the most immaculate storage area you've ever seen. These are racks of foodstuffs through here. To the right, you see what appears to be several vats, like gigantic vats that appear to be of fresh water, and then just rows of wines and different vintages, different spirits, different ales. It is it's an alcoholic's paradise. it's an alcoholic's paradise. So that's this area over here is just,
Boy.
again, drinks, but just foodstuffs through here. And to the left, you see this 8-foot tall, solid metal, just unbelievably thick bank vault style door with 3 keyholes that kind of go vertically in the dead center of the door. And to its right, a double pull handle that has pulled the door open. So you guys almost kind of have to make a loop as you come off the stairs and come into the area to then see your 3
Amigos.
companions sitting inside what appears to be a very empty vault, massaging and loving and hippieing on each other to deal with something that's happened.
Well,
And if you're watching Victor, when he sees the entire thing, his eyes and eyebrows just
And as I
arch in
hear them come around,
extraordinary annoyance.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not being. Yeah, I'm
Harry,
not being quiet. We're talking the
that
entire time.
that is exactly precisely why we don't test our lock picking skills on locks of this magnitude. This isn't worth testing that out at. Look what happened to us. And I kick him a little bit.
Like Dobie and Harry Potter just kicking him along.
Yep.
Scott, you're pretty positive.
I get it. I get it.
I can make the
Basically-
performance roll if you want me to.
No, they seem really, really into this story that they've got going on.
Yep.
And because you're 11th level badasses, you can tell he's not buying it and he's almost insulted you're telling it.
So Eckhart hasn't stopped talking to him, and he's just gonna be like, "So you brought my family and the families of my friends to work at a place which they're extremely happy that you've done, but it's a place where there are devils. So you've
Wait,
endangered my family."
What? Devils?
Huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, a host of devils in this house. And while I understand your concern, Eckhart, and believe me, there
Not
is
cool, man. Not cool.
And Hayes, I agree. It is not cool. In fact, it is hellish. But here's what I would say. If anywhere in this world you live, there's danger. There's danger when we wake up, danger when we work, danger when we go to bed. There are dangerous things all around us. And what keeps us safe are contracts. The willingness to agree to certain things between men. Animals. Animals can communicate. Is this not correct, Hayes? The trees, the living things, they can communicate, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I can communicate with them.
Excellent. And you can commune as your parents have done so lovingly with creating our gardens up above. I believe that your parents love their creations. However, creations in animals don't make contracts. Men do. And that's what makes us better, but also requires that we hold ourselves to higher standards, like not breaking into other people's things. So this is a discussion I would love to have, but if we could you put back what you've disturbed, and could we take this conversation to somewhere that's...
I didn't take anything. I left it all there.
Yeah.
Once I realized what it was, I left it all there.
It's fine. Somewhere that's, less intrusive.
Yeah.
Sure.
But the reason I don't like devils is, and I look over at Eckhart, he's still kind of got glue on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I go, because
Eckhart's clean. Eckhart's okay. It's Orvost.
Orvost is covered.
And I just go, the reason I hate devils is every single time we run into imps and devils and fiends, Eckhart makes them pop, and it gets really messy. And I walk over to Orvost and I cast Prestidigitation and clean him up.
Yeah, you can move your character, and he'll allow you to move around. Like he's not
Mm-hmm.
being confrontational. To be honest, you guys have kind of made a shitty mess of his house. He's not like certainly not happy, but he doesn't appear to be like pissed off.
Do I feel threatened at all?
No. Right? You don't, and again, his body language, his temperament, he's very differential, right? In terms of allowing you to talk, allowing you to ask questions. He's not accusatory, right? He's not come out and said he's going to call the guards. And I mean, there's no, right? Like you get a feeling that while he's annoyed, there's a purpose to you being there, and he isn't going to endanger that opportunity.
So are you
There's a
trying?
good term. He's all business.
Are you trying to tell me that you have contracts with these devils?
No, unfortunately, well, with one devil, with one, and Dennis, as you guys have kind of, Dave, can I pull Harry out? I mean, he's motioning or he's assuming that you're moving.
Yep.
Question.
Then he slowly closes the door, and at all times his movements are measured. Right, and obvious. Like he also realizes he's surrounded by 5 of you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not stupid. And he's very deliberate. Like his hands aren't going for blades or trying to cast spells or, summoning the forces of hell to rain death upon you. Like he's very deliberate, he's very measured. And he kind of motions as he's here. He motions to you, Scott, to, if you would, go up and close the door.
Mage hand it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anybody want to mage hand that?
I cast Mage Hand and send it up. Big old floating hand, setting up. It goes up, closes the door. I bring it back down. Just as it gets in front of us, I have it take a bow, and then I let it disappear.
Wisps away.
Yep.
Okay, he seems somewhat entertained. You almost get him to smile a little bit. So once the door is closed, he kind of folds his hands over, brings them to the little point.
Before he gets started, before he gets started, Hayes is gonna look over at Eckhart and be like, "Hey, Eckhart, doesn't your order kind of not like devils? Don't they have a problem with that and people who associate with them?"
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth there, Hayes. Well played, sir. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with this, with my family being in a place where devils reside, or even with someone. And again, I thank you for all that you've done, but with someone who's making deals with devils.
And that's a fair point, Eckhart. So, if I may, I'll tell you the story. Is that okay? Would that be permissible?
Would you be more comfortable doing this in the smoking room?
Heavens, I'd be more comfortable anywhere other than sitting in a musty, cold basement where we have nothing to recline upon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's continue this in the smoke room.
That actually, and you can tell, that actually seems enjoyable to him.
Okay.
Right, like he's pretty excited. So if no one changes any course of action, right, you guys can move yourselves back up to the smoking room, where he will take a prominent space next to the humidor after opening it up and clipping and offering whatever that you guys may need.
I just want some brandy to warm me.
And again, quickly, he does the same thing that Williford does. And various members of the house will bring whatever it is that you're effectively requesting. So,
and, I'll offer him my druid totem as well.
Yeah. So after let's say that we're probably
Thornton.
second or third hour past noon. right into the day. I mean, we're still tons of daylight and tons of sunshine outside, and so the sun, is kind of coming in through these clerestory windows, that are along this side, and it casts a really pretty, kind of glazed lighting over the paintings, right, of his different family members. And as he takes a long, measured draw on his cigar and pushes it out, and almost looks off as his eyes follow the smoke, and it kind of rises into the room, and he begins his tale. It started simply. My wife and I, my beautiful Amalia, we simply wanted children. And my God, Xenomorph, could not and would not listen to my petitions. I have been a philanthropist. I have donated countless crowns, countless hours to the city. I take my responsibilities very seriously regarding the welfare of those who choose to work with us and those who benefit from that work. There are thousands of Waterdavens who have been the beneficiaries of my wife and I's specific endeavors to serve here in the city. So, to my disgust, that when I have done all that is right and that is noble, that is righteous, it kind of draws on the cigar again and really holds it. And you can tell
Right on, man.
There's some there's some animus. There's a little bit of like some anger, right? There's resentment as he holds in the smoke and he exhales nothing. To be betrayed by the gods like that, well, it left an incredibly sour note in the music of our home. In my business dealings, I had met a merchant. And I believe that you have met this merchant. And his name is Hero.
Eckhart's Forrest is gonna just jump in real quick. You know how it's done, though, right?
How what is done?
Having children.
Oh yes. We
Okay. Just in case,
yes.
I was happy to fill you in.
No,
Okay.
I appreciate the offer. Your parents, had I met them earlier, I believe very firmly that had I met any of your parents prior to the creation of our unique predicament, I probably would not have had a predicament. But through my business, I met this merchant who I believe you've met. I know you've met him, and I know what he traffics in, because I know what he trafficked from me in order for my wife and I to have the children that we have. So you have met this merchant before, am I correct?
Who is it?
He said the merchant's name was Harrow.
Not ringing a bell to me, man.
Does that ring a bell to me?
It rings a bell to Scott.
Muted.
That's why you didn't hear me. Do I know Harrow?
Harrow was the name of the merchant who you guys made a deal with in a cave.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. That's same here.
And he describes him. Tall, dark skin, not dissimilar to my own. Piercing green eyes, offers you a way out of your predicament for something small and seemingly innocuous.
Well, I will tell you what he asked for from us was not small. nor seemingly innocuous.
And nor was mine. So I believe that we've shared an encounter with this merchant.
So what do you know of this merchant?
What I know is the merchant traffics in souls. What I know is that the price that we have paid for the blessing of having children in our home has been an egregious one. It has not come without blood. It has not come without sacrifice. It has not come without consequences, grave consequences. And we have tried for years to avoid these consequences. But in my dealings with Harrow, I have since come into possession of a coin. A coin. A coin that you may have some significant interest in, Eckhart. If I may, could I share with you an image of the coin?
Tell us the importance of the coin before you do.
It has Oswald's soul.
So you have Oswald's soul in
Here.
a coin here.
Yes.
Is that why his name was on things? Is that why
Yes.
we were given an extra thing to drink?
Yes.
Oh, Oswald. Oh, okay.
I swear the light blinks faster every third time, man.
I'm seeing colors that I don't want to see, man.
These colors aren't even real.
Oh, yeah.
I go silent. Like, I'm over there listening, but the minute he says he has Oswald's soul, I just hang my head even more.
Did
So-
he just say he has his soul in a coin?
If I may, I am willing to give you, Eckhart,
Mhm.
I am willing to give you that coin.
Okay.
But Harrow is a merchant. And I am a man of business. Acquiring Oswald's coin came at great sacrifice. And much of the labor from your parents was used to acquire Oswald's coin. In my contract that I have with Harrow, I have an option. Tonight, before the stroke of midnight, I either am forced to do one of three things. I must give Oswald soul, along with the souls of 99 other people, or 1 million gold crowns.
Or
Contracts have to be made between two parties, correct?
Correct.
If the one party to the contract
breaks the contract.
were to no longer be able to meet their terms of the contract, then the other party would be released from the contract.
Yeah.
Harrow, at some point, will come tonight at midnight, or slightly before, if I know his nature at this point, which I believe I do. When he comes, well, you're brave men, aren't you?
We are.
Indeed, you are. Were you to slay Harrow, well, then I believe that we would all benefit from both his demise and it would be the end of our contracts with Harrow. And what was your sacrifice again, gentlemen?
Friend, what was your sacrifice?
I'm willing to give you your friend back right now.
But what was your sacrifice? What was your contract with Harrow that you need out of?
Simple. If I don't honor the terms of my contract, gotcha. If I don't honor the terms of my contract, my children and his jaw quivers are his.
Wait, that's our parents, isn't it, man?
So
No,
let me get this straight.
His twins.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
twins? My bad.
You have a choice of giving up 99 souls, which is obviously not an option here. 1,000,000
No.
gold crowns, which you could probably get from a moneylender around here, based upon what you have and my knowledge of what your family has created. Or
Oh,
you want us to kill him in exchange for our friend's soul.
Somewhat Lucas, some miss. I am willing to give you Oswald's soul now, regardless. I
How do
will
we
not
get
have
out
a
of this line?
choice. I will not have a choice tonight at midnight. One of three things must happen. Harrow must be dead, or 100 souls tonight, including Oswald's, will be given to Harrow. Or I can track down 1,000,000 gold crowns, which I don't believe exist in circulation outside of maybe the totality of the city. Lucas, it's not a possible thing to do.
How long have you had to gather this money?
Too long. And unfortunately, I used most of our wealth in trying to do what I believe I was supposed to do from the beginning, to help others to invest in their businesses and their farms. And
Okay.
if you'd like, you can go through the numbers with your parents. They can tell you this has been nothing but a source of effort for the last 5 years that we have had our children and known of this day that it would come. And every time that we have tried, and his voice is like trembling, and every time that we have tried to succeed, it is like everything has gone against us. Every harvest is a bit light. Every return a little under, a little less than what was expected. And it is like, well, it is like the damn that the devils of hell have been
Like
working tirelessly against us. Hence why I believe the imps that have dwelt in this home and that spy on us from Harrow, that they have worked against us. And to everything that I have tried, we have not been able to amass a fortune like that. And so the only alternatives are the two alternatives that remain. And I want to be very clear. Tonight, 100 members of this household die, or Harrow dies. I will not, I cannot lose my children. And I hope you would understand that choice. Kind of
Hey,
leans back.
have we seen your children? Do we know they're in the house?
Yeah, you've kind of seen them run around.
Yeah.
They're button cute. If you guys look on your journals, kind of there in roll 20, you should see the art handout for them.
Yeah, it's popped up
Okay.
right now.
They're cuties, dude.
Yeah.
Super cute.
I stand up, walk across the room, and I'm like, "You're a bastard. You give us the devil's choice.
Mm-hmm.
You brought our parents here, our family here, because they're now part of your household. They're part of your 99 souls that go there. You're not giving us a choice. We have one choice, and that's it." And I'm upset because I don't like being pigeonholed without kids.
And he, I mean, and to, you know, his guarded temperament, right? You can tell that he probably then feels just as angry and hopeless and pissed off, and like it's not like he seems like he's excited about the situation he's in either, right?
So I'm gonna
When I
go put
get
my.
to the edge of the room, over here, let me move myself. I spin and throw my brandy glass, barely missing him, shattering it against him. And I'm like, "You give us no choice." And I look at everybody. He gave us no choice.
I put my hand on Lucas. I'm like, Lucas, you're not wrong. And I turn towards, it's Victor, right?
Victoro.
Victoro. And I say, you still haven't answered my question. I know what you got out of the agreement that you made. We gave a soul of our friend. What was your price?
We're looking at it. Our parents.
Is this
I'm
the
not-
original agreement? Is
The
that you had
contract was that we would receive children. That if we did not return one of those two things by a period of time,
so you had time and we did not.
that they would take our children. They have already taken my oldest son. All that I have left are my twins.
So they've already taken one. Do you know where
So
your
like-
son is?
I do. I hear him every night.
So you see Harry just getting real frustrated and real upset, and he looks at him and he goes, "There is a fourth choice." And he pulls out his two daggers and he goes, "We kill you and we end the contract and I take my dad." And he's holding and he's pissed off this little 2.5-foot goblin holding two daggers.
And he shrugs his shoulders, and it's almost the first time that he kind of doesn't seem to really give two shits. Like, he's been really honest.
I look
You
at
can tell.
I look at Harry
Yeah,
and
like-
I go, Harry, I don't think he cares, man. As long as his kids are safe, I don't think he cares what you do to
So then I just put him back in and I cast Mage Hand to slap you.
him. Me?
No,
So
Oh,
yeah,
him.
real quick.
Yeah.
Victorio.
Yeah. So real quick, Dave, as you're, pulling knives, and because there's going to be a response,
Mhm.
right? So just being clear, Dave, there's going to be a response. It's true, Harry, that
All right.
that contract requires two parties. I want to be crystal clear. Your parents and my children share whatever fate that fate has for them tonight. And while I appreciate your gesture, understand clearly, Harry, their fates are shared and sealed.
What did you do?
So while you're talking, do you see the mage hand is like this, and it creates a fist and it pounds the table. And as it pounds the table, Harry just turns away and just doesn't look at you out of disgust.
What did you do to our family?
Nothing yet.
They're and I
If they're already
turned to
sealed.
Eckert, they're you don't get our families are tied to this. We're screwed. We have no choice. As much as I don't want to fight the devil, we have no choice.
And believe me, when I'm offering to act in good faith, if you had any idea the cost, what was required to obtain Oswald's soul, and he's almost kind of like Scotty. It seems like he's kind of been like patient. He's kind of put up with your shit, and he's entering like,
I'm at wit's end.
bitch, please.
And I look at him, I'm like, I admire the fact you got Oswald's soul. But I don't know if the cost, and you've got the cutest kids ever, but I don't know if the cost is worth it. That's the thing I don't think you thought about when you made that deal. We had no choice with Harrow.
How did you not have a choice, Lucas? You could
Oswald,
have died.
none of us wanted to. Oswald's the one that gave himself up. We all were prepared to die at that point in time. It was Oswald's heroic act that made that deal that saved our lives. It's something we live with every single day.
And so the man who then saved Oswald and saved Oswald's soul, his nobility is somehow now questioned because your families have been involved in those dealings that were the dealings that created the opportunity to save Oswald in the first place, Lucas.
Oswald could
How
have
do you
stayed
think
there.
Oswald was saved?
Oswald could have stayed there. He gave
And
his soul
died.
for one reason.
And died with all of you.
Yes.
But he didn't.
That's where we all deserve to be. It's that torment we live with.
You
Victoro.
don't have to live with it.
I hope
Victoro.
it's done and we destroy Harrow.
As do I, in which case, not
That
only
you
will my household
still
go
sit
free,
and think
so
about
will Oswald's.
the souls that you traded for this.
Victoro, give me the coin.
Yes, Eckhart.
Does he give it to me?
No. I told you that I would give you the coin.
You did.
And I am
Liar!
a man of my word. However,
Yet to be seen.
fair enough. Fair enough. I just want to make sure that we are all of an understanding about what has to happen tonight. Are we?
If you're asking me to go into a contract with you, you said you'd give us the coin no matter what happened.
That is correct. I'm not asking you to make a contract. I'm telling you that because of the contracts of others.
Where are our parents' contracts?
I don't have them because I didn't make them with your parents.
Who made them?
Earl did. My contract,
as Harry hears this, Harry walks to Eckhart and he goes, "Whatever you want to do, I'm in, but I need to go hug my dad," and walks out the door.
And he'll let you go. I mean, he's not your jailer.
And
So
Harry goes He just goes to the garden just to spend whatever last moments he has with his dad, but he's in with whatever the team wants to do.
So our parents are aware that their souls are forfeit tonight.
No. Your parents raised valiant, courageous men. And like myself, they have extraordinary faith.
All right. Give me the coin. We'll talk about it. And we'll
That's
let
not
you
how
know.
this is going to work, Eckhart. I am going to give you the coin, but I do need you to acknowledge, not by any form of contract, that you understand the stakes of this night's game.
We understand what you're asking of us.
I look at him dead in the eyes. I'm like, of course. We kill a devil.
Puts his hands to his head. Correction, Lucas. Tonight, you must kill the devil.
Cool.
And you hear some approach
Right.
of
The
Williford, and you kind of see the gaunt 6'8", should have played in the NBA as a center, lanky Butler come in with this tray, right? This beautiful silver tray, and you can tell that it's a purified silver, Scott. Like it's something that you would keep, something that is very, very unholy, right? That you had surrounded with this pure silver so that no one would really want to goof around with it too much. And on the tray is not a coin. This thing is a solid 5 inches across, and it steams. It appears to be made of a black and red, almost an amalgamation of metals that look like it just was forged in the fires of hell, was still hot, sizzling, the steam coming off of it. But obviously it's at least 20, 25 years old. And most importantly is on the coin, on the face, is Oswald.
All right. Do you know how to get him out? Or would I know how to get him out?
I believe that the only way to retrieve his soul would be for the 5 of you to request his presence.
The demon or the devil's presence or Oswald's presence?
Oswald's. He has to choose to come back. It was his choice, it sounds like, to sacrifice himself. It would be his choice if he would be willing to return.
Okay.
Now remember, Harry's gone. He's out humping his dad's leg.
I know. Harry's blending into the stone wall and is probably trying to break his dad free.
Now, and while Williford's standing there and he's standing next to Victoro, I'm not going to goof around with the map. While he's standing next to him, he warns you, you do not want to touch, you especially, Eckhart, do not want to touch the coin until the totality of your friendship is here.
Okay.
It is evil. Primordial evil. Evil from the first days of whatever devils and whatever hells that they reign over.
Okay.
So I cast message, cantrip, real quick. Yeah. I'm assuming the garden.
I thought message.
It's 120 feet. I can go through solid objects if I know.
Yeah,
if I'm really familiar with.
I'm just right outside the door in the garden.
So I cast it and hit Harry and say, "Get back here now."
Message is only one way, right?
No, it's 2 ways.
Mhm.
You can communicate with me.
So you can hear Harry's thoughts, and you just hear him talk to his dad, saying, "Dad, I love you. Dad, we will figure this out. We got this. Stay strong."
Well, I can't hear that. I need you. You can talk back to me. That's it. I talk to you. You talk to me.
Okay.
It's like we're talking through a string, a can with 2 strings, basically.
All right.
I'm like, Harry,
Ge-
we need you back in this room. We can get Oswald here to help us, but you're critical.
Give me a few minutes. I'll be there.
And
And
I-
he just
and I
takes a few
stopped.
minutes to finish. He's with his dad and stuff. And when he comes to that door, you can tell he's been crying a lot. You can see it in his
Freaking
face and his
baby.
eyes. He's only 2.5 feet tall.
So he's not
No,
crying
he's
a
like-
lot. It just looks like a lot because he's so short.
Yeah, but he's really old. He should have gotten over this a long time ago.
And while you guys are waiting on Harry to arrive, Victoro kind of turns towards you, Scott and Dennis. Gentlemen, if I may, I believe that with the spell that you've cast, Eckhart,
Mhm.
it may make this impossible to do within my home. I believe now that you will need to go either outside or to the guest house to perform this.
Correct.
I'm assuming that unless my understanding of forbiddance is different, I believe that will have to be the order of the day.
We can go to the basement and do it.
Ooh. I don't think you want to go to the basement to do this.
What's in the
not?
basement?
Eckhart, I think you have a very good understanding of what's likely in the basement.
We gotta
I'm gonna encourage
we gotta
you to
go
go
down to do what we need to do, but we don't need to go down right now.
in the guest house.
Okay. Eckhart's
This is
starting
still-
to trust this guy, but he does not like him.
And you are still my guest.
Okay.
You also cast a spell upon my home that while I appreciate the riddance of the imps, if nothing else has alerted their master.
Who's their master?
You know the guards aren't good, right?
Eckhart, I'm not good.
The minute
you
he
can
made
come
the
in
deal,
here.
So with that, Harry, you're kind of making your way back. Yes?
Yeah,
Dave?
I'm in the room.
Okay.
I walked in the room. You guys saw me crying.
Yeah, so he's crying and he kind of motions Willifert to take the tray and lead you guys out through the foyer, through the mudroom, through the gardens, less people, and over into the guest house. And unless you do something different, that's what Willifert will do.
Okay.
All right.
going.
Was the guest house the one with the balcony?
Yep.
Yeah. And once you're in, he will simply close the doors behind you and hand one of you the tray, or he'll set the tray down, but he's not going to stay.
grab the tray.
We're missing one of us.
There you go. I'm not.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Guys,
You guys also, as you're kind of going out, Victor also will follow and kind of take his place by his wife. And again, you can kind of hear the music of the minstrels and, people hanging out and going through their party.
okay. Guys, I think we make this quick so we can go spend some time with our families before we all die tonight.
Hey, hold on 1 second, Scott. I just want to see something. Okay, good.
Okay. There you go.
I just want to make sure the background noise was playing.
It is.
I think we need to summon our friend. Just so you all know, I think he was very straightforward with us. And that he is a bastard.
Eckhart, what do we do? How do we get him out of the coin?
We all need to ask if he will come here.
But I think one of us needs to touch the coin. But I don't think you can do it, Eckhart.
I would,
Real quick, hold on real fast, Scott. you can go ahead and roll your religion.
Okay. Okay.
And Dan, you probably could as well.
Let me click on my person for sure.
As
I
could
got a pretty good
Hayes.
religion too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, like, it'd be a religion roll for sure.
I got an 11.
Phew. Mine was
No.
garbage.
Man, you guys are trash. Good thing we're getting these ass rolls out of the way.
Absolutely.
I didn't pull up my dice though. I like seeing the dice roll. Gonna have to play with it. Anyway.
It's Orboss
Hey!
who. Yeah, I was just gonna say. So, man, like, Hayes, you've just gotta clean it, man. And Orvost kind of has the same basic idea, and he says we should cover it in something holy. It's unholy. Why not cover it in something holy?
Like holy water, and I look over at Eckhart.
Yeah. I don't know if I have any holy water.
With a little bit of help from your friends, it seems like that might be a good way. Or if you were to strike it with a holy symbol, or if you were to, you could cast Hallow. I mean, there's a bunch of different things that are. It's kind of like, oh yeah, duh.
Does anybody have holy water?
You're the cleric, man.
Doesn't mean I'm the only one who carries it. We fought undead. I don't have any holy water. And I don't have Hallow.
Can't you make some?
You got a holy symbol though that you can strike it with.
I do. So I'll hit it with my holy symbol.
Yeah. So Scott, did you get my message about Lathander?
I think I did, but I haven't had a chance to read it.
Kosher. Just, it would make good sense for the story if that's okay with you. If so, Lathander is kind of like the god of the dawn, right? It's like the antithetical god that hates undead and devils and bad things.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. Great guy.
Yeah.
Super good guy. Yeah, so Scott, you realize that you can just take your holy symbol and what are you doing?
I'm going to.
Holding the tray, and I
Yeah.
turn it towards him, and I've got a firm grip on it.
I'm going to smack my holy symbol down on top of it.
Okay, so you're gonna smack your holy symbol.
All need to think at the same time that we want him back.
Okay. Was that what we're doing there, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is a massive eruption. White, crazy, unbelievably blinding light fills the room, emanating from the coin. That, Scott, you fall to your knees, like completely just overwhelmed with whatever force, heavenly, crazy, crazy, crazy force. You're all blinded for a moment. And there is deafening silence. Unbelievable, super overwhelming, deafening silence. Like you can hear your own heartbeat. And as you slowly regain your senses, begin to blink and look. There in the middle of the light, in white raiment, and looking just like the day he left you.
Oh, sorry, wrong game, wrong trope.
Right?
He's naked?
White raiment. Like he's got these just really simple white robed raiment. And he's almost in the superhero kneeling pose. And his eyes look up. And what does he say, Caleb?
Caleb's
unmute.
Oswald.
I'm back. How am I back?
I hug him. I just hug him.
Oswald. Yeah, every group hug. Like, just yeah.
Man, he even smells good. He smells like Clorox. Like just the clean,
It's clean.
springiest flowers. Like a fresh baby. Right? He smells heavenly. Go ahead and describe yourself real quick, Caleb.
Yeah, I am an of the Asimar race. Very deep blue skin with shining yellow eyes. 6 feet tall, 50 years old, around 200 pounds of pure awesomeness.
200 pounds of pure paladin awesomeness.
And Scott, you're
Goddamn right.
1,000% confident that's Oswald.
Whenever Lucas gets done hugging him, I go and give him a big squeeze and lift him off of his feet.
With
And-
me hanging on the leg.
And I say, Oswald, mate, it has been way too long. We have so many stories to tell you.
And as you can see
Long
around
for
them,
you.
Caleb, they have these like floating Ioun stones, right? These different colored magical stones floating around them, and they look old, like their hairs are a bit grayer, and the gear and like the accoutrement that they have is these are not the second level, hikes, but
Noobs.
Scott, you've had in your entrapment, or Caleb in your entrapment, you've had moments where you've been able to see some of the things that they've done, and you've had moments where you almost felt like you could be there, but for the last 10 years it's just been just darkness, and you communing with the voice that had kept you company that long time.
It has been too long.
Mate,
But how am
there's-
I back? What is happening?
I'm gonna let Lucas tell you because he is much better with words than I am. I'm just happy to see you, and we've got tales to tell.
Oh yeah, and we have to kill a demon or a devil or something.
So Oswald,
A devil, light work.
it's time. It's time to redeem what happened to you 11 years ago. Or 10 years ago.
20.
What?
2-0.
20 years ago. It is time to go and enact vengeance upon Arrow. After that, we will sit, drink, sing, and share stories of the past 20 years with you.
How I long for the songs and the stories of Lucas.
But
It will
it's
be a
damn
night.
good to see you. Let's go.
You know what? Let's go. Orvost just joined us.
Hey,
Toman!
Oh no. Okay,
I'm
hold on. Quit the.
I'm sorry I'm late.
How do I?
Hey, Matt. So
Yeah.
let me catch up for the last 2 minutes.
That'll allow Cabarou's time to fix the stream.
Yeah. So what they've just learned, Matt, is that your host tonight, Victoro, made a deal with devils decades ago to try to have children. And that in the process of having done so, he had several options with the contract how to fulfill it. But of course, when you make a deal with devils, those things rarely work the way that you had thought that they would. In the process of his work to meet the terms of that contract, he had come into possession of Oswald's soul through what was called a soul coin. And to be frank, like probably you and Eckhart would know to some extent what these soul coins are, but they're basically a form of barter and exchange within the nine hells. And of course, the more righteous and pure the soul, the more valuable the coin. And what Victoro had been working on was acquiring Oswald's coin so that he could engage your friendship to destroy the devil Harrow, who had also made the contract with you guys that Oswald gave his life, gave his soul up for in the first place. And that tonight, some stroke before midnight, Harrow would be coming to see if Victoro and Amalia had been able to meet the terms of their contract, but instead he had proposed that he would give you Oswald's soul in exchange for you guys defeating Harrow this evening. And so that's the basic agreement. You guys kind of agreed that you would get Oswald's soul and fight Harrow when he came to fulfill the contract. And then you were retired to the guest house where you guys, had happy thoughts. And Scott purified the soul coin with his amulet of Lathander. And then a massive explosion and sonic boom, which resulted in white light filling the area. And as the white light dissipated and your eyesight returned to normal, you were able to see Oswald standing within.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, having been returned to the land of the living.
Now, what about the dude's hooved demonling children?
Well, I mean, you're trying to save kids. Kids are good.
Kids are good?
Yeah, kids are good. I mean, kids are great. I've got several. I like them. Let's see, Cabarrus, did you get caught up then?
Yeah, we're working on it.
Okay. So while we're working on it, you guys can just carry on.
Cabarrus, if you need to, you could always throw it up in the overlay for one more.
I'm halfway done.
Upper right corner.
Well, I want to give Oswald a hug.
There's a lot of hugging.
And I say it should have been me. I would have given myself up. Why do you paladins always have to steal the thunder?
Hey, Den, talk for a bit.
We're arrogant fools.
What's that?
Keep talking for a bit.
You want me to keep talking?
Yeah.
Why am I not coming across clear? Or
no,
he's trying to see the green box for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
You got it? You get there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so lots of hugs and catching up and beautiful, tender, sweet moments.
Well, we're going to fight a demon, so it's good to have a paladin with us, though, right?
Yes, it is.
Angry, upset, fully rested, pissed off paladin. Yes.
Who's still level 2.
Well, Caleb, do you have any stories that you're going to tell them about your new friend?
Yeah,
You have a new friend?
The paladin side, one could say, is not as developed. But in the years that I've been entrapped, I've gained, we'll just say, mysterious abilities and favor from on high of a different sort.
And Scott, I mean, all 3 or 4 of you are all casters. Yeah, you can tell homie's no kid.
Okay.
Like he seems like he's got a little swag, a little bit of swagger going on. But with the massive explosion, you do hear from the doors of the guest house.
I'm assuming that was a knock knock. Okay. Well, while these guys are still catching up with each other, I'll go check the door. I'll tell them, listen, I'll go see who's there.
And it's Williford, who's there with.
Of course, it's Williford.
Yeah, with 3 servants behind him that appear to have large sacks over their shoulders.
Williford, what is this?
It appears that Oswald is free.
Yes.
Quite free.
I have brought things that he may consider for tonight.
Okay. Yeah, there's still some.
Oh, crud.
Should be brought.
And there should be, yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on, guys.
what-
The stream took a hiccup. Hold on.
Arms and armor. Our hope is that something may fit him.
I see. Yeah, come on in. It's a
So
sensitive moment though, so beware.
and he almost kind of touches his head and brings it down to his lips and then comes forward and I will not stay, but we are here to help. And the servants kind of, shuffle in and then bring these large bags full of stuff, which they lay out on the tables. They just lay the big bags down on the tables and then very quickly usher themselves out. And Willifer, as the last one, turns and, if I may be of any further assistance. And otherwise, then he'll close the door.
Yes, could you bring us something to drink?
Yes. The next knock will be that drink.
Okay.
So doors close, and Caleb, basically, you can go ahead and pick yourself some mundane goodies.
Hold on a second. The stream. Hold on.
Oh no, not the stream.
Hey, Win, we need to get a token for Caleb.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh yeah,
All right. Here we go.
I actually have a
I totally
token.
forgot about that. Good call.
I actually have one right here.
Yeah. Where is the Oswald?
Almost like this was planned.
Oh, come on.
The foresight.
I hate going into the layers. Because then I'm like, which layer is it in?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And Shazam. Pasty paste time. And now that they controlled by Caleb.
For all of you that are watching and lost the stream there for a second,
Apologies.
Oswald came back. We had somebody knock on the door to deliver arms so that Oswald can help in the coming battle.
So
Pretty
there
good
you
summary,
go.
right?
Yep. So Caleb, you can basically grab yourself. It's some really, 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 really well made armor. It's possibly a magic longsword and a shield of a couple of different sizes that may or may not work, and then different boots and belts, clothing. It seems like things that they kind of tried to pull together from either close merchants or from the household itself.
Yeah. I mean, they all get some of them clothes. I'm not gonna fight a devil in a robe. Seems silly.
Right.
And then so there's a long sword. Is that my only option?
Yep.
Okay. So I'll take the long sword. Obviously, I'm not an idiot. And then the shields. We're talking medium. We're talking large. What are we talking here?
There's a couple of different ones that you could pick from.
I'm gonna take. Go with like a mid-sized one. I'm not like super strong, so I just look good. There's no real muscles behind this.
Right.
And then for the armor, what kind of armor types are available?
Everything from plate, which is most of the two bags are different armors and shields.
Okay.
I mean, all of it is extraordinarily well made. Like this is,
Yeah.
There's nothing crappy in any of it.
Okay. Is there any leather armor?
No, but you could break down some of the breastplate or some of the more structured armors and just wear that.
Okay, I'll just wear some of that then. So longsword, shield, some of that there plate.
Breastplate.
Yeah, breastplate, boots, and then one of the belts, and then some obvious, just some basic clothes.
Yep. And most of it fits fairly well. I mean, you don't know a lot about Victoro, but he seems to know a fair amount about you.
Almost like he was watching me in a creepy way.
You totally feel like he was watching you, but in a creepy way.
Rubbing the coin, saying, "My precious."
This guy, he's like, "Oh yeah, Oswald, you're so naughty."
You. Ew.
Okay, so once Oswald is equipped, I mean, dude, you haven't seen your parents in 20 years, and you guys all know that what's coming tonight is possibly really seriously the end of the world, right?
Yeah.
And so if it's kosher, the majority of the rest of your time, unless there's something that you'd like to specifically kind of work on, the rest of your time would really probably likely be spent catching up with the extraordinary shouts of joy and weeping tears from Oswald's parents, and this glorious, amazing family reunion that you guys have waited super long for.
Yeah. I'm fine doing it, but I am gonna talk to Victoro and see if he happens to have another powdered ruby worth 1,000 gold pieces, just in case I want to cast Forbiddance or ritually cast it somewhere else, so that we have a couple safe havens to retreat to.
He doesn't, but will try to have household staff retrieve one prior to
midnight.
Yeah, prior to midnight. He's very upfront and tells you that he casts a number of spells, and that people within his employ cast a number of different spells on the household, many of which are permanent effects now. And that there's not a whole lot that necessarily they can do, because you'll need for Harrow to be able to appear, if that makes sense, right? Like you don't want to forbid him from being able to appear in order to have this confrontation. Otherwise, if he can't appear, right, then
There's no.
right, then everybody's
So my thought win was not in the garden, because I have a feeling that's where he's going to have to come, because he can't come to the main building. He's probably not going to show up to the guest house. I guess he could come to the main building in the basement.
We got to go to the basement.
Yeah, but I was going to try and keep a safe place for our family in the guest houses, where I was going to ritually cast it again.
Yeah.
But if he's confident in the safety of our family,
not terribly. I mean, he's not terribly confident in the safety of the family. He is not terribly confident that he can track down the required ruby. But in addition to that, he's not entirely. I mean, he needs this devil to show up, whether he's going to give him 100 souls from people there at the party, or you guys are going to fight and kill him.
Yeah. Right? Either way, he needs him to show up.
Okay. Yeah. And you kind of get the feeling that for a guy of his means, Scott, I mean, if he really wanted like 10,000 gold piece rubies, he could probably get them.
Yeah. That's why I went to ask him to see if he had it instead of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell that while he says, yes, I'm happy to go find, and you get the feeling he's not lying to you on that. You do get the feeling that he has like Zippo interest in slowing down the freight train, right? Okay. Now, maybe once the freight train gets to the station, he might want to slow the train down from that point, right?
Okay.
But you definitely get the feeling he is not real interested in slowing down the train. Like he needs to have this moment, or his kids' lives are forfeit.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So if he's not willing to do it, then I will just enjoy the time with my family.
Yeah. So the hours go by, and again, it's getting into, it's getting late, and again, people are starting to even doze off, and the minstrels, and the stories and catching up, and it's really kind of stretching on into the later hours of the night, and it's almost intolerable. Like it almost gets to a point where you just want it to come, because it's like your lives cannot progress until whatever this moment whatever the outcome of this moment is going to be. So prior to those hours, is there anything else that you guys are doing other than just staring at the clock, chomping at the bit?
There's probably
You
spells.
count this as a short rest.
Yeah, you guys can definitely count this as a short rest.
I don't think I get anything back. I don't think I get.
I don't know if I do.
I think it matters.
Weapon +1.
And if you're an elfy elf, I mean, you're gonna have like 7 hours of downtime.
That's a long rest.
You could have, yeah. I mean, I'd even be comfortable in saying it's relaxing enough and it's edifying spiritually. I mean, you're back with friends and family. Yeah, you guys could probably all benefit from effectively having a long rest.
Okay,
That's big.
I'll take that.
I mean, the
I will
food
take that.
you eat is
I've had 20
exquisite.
Change your spells around to fight devils, boys.
Yeah, make sure you're ready to rock and roll.
What spell should I know that I don't know?
I don't know. Been a while. I haven't played an 11th level cleric in never.
I know.
Where's the rest button? Junk. Cool. Right. Advantage.
So the time passes, and what seems to be maybe an hour or so before the stroke of midnight.
Real quick. Do we know what kind of devil we're fighting?
Yeah, that's kind of the other question.
No,
I mean, are we expecting fire or ice or acid or?
I mean, there's like hell is fiery,
All right.
but there's also layers of hell that are, frozen in ice. Whatever or whoever Harrow is capable of crafting contracts between or for people's souls. So Harrow is likely not an imp or some minor, devil, but probably something of some fairly significant power.
Okay.
I mean, the other thing too is, Scott, you can tell, I mean, he is a cleric who is capable of casting the same level of spells you cast.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can tell, like, dude, he's not playing around either.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever he's afraid of, it's kind of like, right, whatever that thing's afraid of, it's at least as tougher than he is. And he seems perfectly capable of casting at bare minimum 6th level spells like you can.
Okay.
Like, he by himself is no small fish. And he was comfortable and confident enough around you, Scott, that even with 5 of you around him, he did not seem on guard at all.
He was not ready for a fight because even if it happened, he wasn't worried.
Nope.
Okay.
So yeah, so as we draw within the hour, right, some people within the villa start to trickle out and start to go home, right? And but you notice that everybody who is staying around are people who are wearing the leis. Almost in their entirety, the people who are staying are ones who are wearing the leis. And the rest are people who appear to are the ones that are going home. Other nobles, even some of the workers, right? But there are some workers and some guests who are all wearing these leis. You boys there?
Yeah, we're there.
Right.
I'm gonna turn to why can't I think of his name right now? Our druid friend here,
Hayes.
Think about
Hayes,
Hayes.
and I'm gonna tell him you should probably take that off. I know I said it earlier, and you really like your flowers, but you should probably take that off.
No, man, I like it. Are you sure? I don't know.
Yeah, you should take that off.
Yeah. Josh, you're conscientious enough that it just seems irrational that you're keeping it on
Okay.
because
Yeah,
you
I
made
don't
your
know. I
statement.
just. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. I'm just like,
Fine.
get this thing off me, man.
No, like you still like it. It
Oh,
smells
okay.
beautiful, but yeah, you're kind of, you're finally ready to, pull that thing off. Like, yeah.
Gotcha,
Keep it as a
gotcha.
souvenir in a bag, right?
By the way, Ascendantava, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
So after the lay is off, nothing feels different.
All right, cool. We're
Feels
good.
different. Yeah.
Now, what
Well,
about the guards? Weren't the guards all like evil? Didn't we sense that all the guards were evil?
Yep.
Yes.
And even Victorio admits he's evil.
Shouldn't we get rid of them all first?
So within the hour, he Willifert starts to slowly begin to kind of drag you guys together, not in a what do you call it? Like he's not forcing you guys to get together, but he's definitely trying to get you guys kind of together, if possible, towards the guest house.
Okay.
And once he can kind of gather you enough, he's not conspiratorial about it, but his voice tries to take on, a high enough volume to overcome kind of the party, but a low enough volume to keep it close. And he says, the master and mistress and their guests will be filing into the basement. And once the ritual starts, I will come and retrieve you. And you will have to be ready. And I wish you nothing but the God's blessings.
You gonna fight with us, man?
Hayes, I'm going to try. My soul is also at stake.
Okay. When he leaves,
Yeah, so he again, and it's almost kind of like this sad departure, like as your parents and everybody begin filing back into the home, right? And they're literally filing in through kind of this, library area and into the home. And you can tell where they're headed, right? And there's almost kind of that acceptance of fate, but there's like that glimmer of hope, right? And as your parents pass you and as they begin to file into the home, several of them are almost kind of like, you've got that. We believe in you. You've got that, right? And it's almost this sad but hopeful procession into the home until inevitably all that's left are guards and servants who are starting to clean up. And even the guards that are positioned outside of the guest house here, Scott, you really seriously get the feeling from them that, like, they might honestly be on your side. They may not necessarily agree with you morally, and they may not necessarily be the best people, but it really feels more like this is a household under the spell of someone else rather than under like their own choices.
okay.
So yeah, so if no one stops, inevitably everything is cleared and they're is almost a silence as people begin cleaning up, and even their talking is subdued, and it appears that most of the household seems aware of the fact that this is the moment, right? This is maybe the entire history of this house being boiled down to this singular moment in time. And inevitably, Willifert comes to the front doors and looks at you and says, "Gentlemen, it's time."
Okay, as we start to walk towards the house, I'm going to cast Holy Weapon on who needs help with their weapon.
Nope.
I have magic weapons.
Mhm.
I mean, I wouldn't mind my dagger being blessed.
I was thinking possibly giving it to Caleb, since he has just basic, or more basic than the rest of us weapon.
Does he not have a magical longsword? Then
Yeah,
Caleb, you're muted.
my longsword is a longsword +1.
So I can give it does an extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit.
Yeah, give that to Caleb.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if I need that though, because
No,
I'm an awesome
Caleb
archer.
needs that.
no,
Caleb's not
Caleb.
going to use that.
You gotta understand, Caleb. You gotta look at his character.
Yeah, Caleb's kind of a badass.
I'm not gonna need
I
it.
got a little giddy when I saw what you are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
So-
need it.
Okay, I'll give it to Lucas. I'll take your dagger, and it is now. I'm going to cast Holy Weapon.
Okay.
Make sure you have like planar binding or something like that, dimensional anchor. If you've got it, make sure this thing can't run.
Ignore the roll there, because I was hoping it would show you what Holy Weapon does. But yeah, planar
D8?
binding.
Yeah.
2d8.
Dude, that's
So-
now a deadly dagger. That's a deadly dagger now.
So yeah, so as you guys are walking through the house, right, you're basically coming back downstairs to where you originally kind of had the vault. Can you guys see on the map?
Yeah.
Down here in the corner where it says cellar.
We don't see anything like cellar, but where we were at is the cellar, right?
Yeah.
We can go back in the basement if you want.
Yeah, if you guys can move your characters back down to where you were at. Yeah, but we're gonna be down in
Follow
C28.
everybody because I don't know where that is. Oh, obviously.
We don't see the letters or numbers, just so you know, Win.
Yeah, you're okay. So it's to your right where all the wine and the
Over this way.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay.
And Harry, you recognize this area because you had already determined that there was a secret door, but in this case, it's not even hard. The entire wall has been swung out, and you can see now that there's steel that forms a lip that it appears all the masonry is built into. And that masonry, when it's closed, would look like it's flush with the wall. And so it appears to be very, very heavy, but as you even kind of inspect it passing through, it's almost light, right? Within this next room here, can you see the little alert
Mm-hmm.
to the south? Yeah, there you go. Is that within this now, on both these walls, there are stacks, huge stacks of gold ingots. Like more gold ingots than you've ever seen in your entire life. And then Williford is standing here at the stairs. Right there.
So we're now down here.
Uh-huh.
So if you're gonna move us to a new map, the easiest way to do that, Josh, is to select all of our characters, right? Hold the shift key down and make sure you select them all. Copy it, right click, copy, and then move it to the new map.
Yeah, I've already got you all on the new map.
Okay. then we're
So I'm kind of going to describe it, and then I'm going to shift the map. Yep. That makes sense. While you're standing there, Scott,
Oh,
and
hold on.
Matt, and Lucas on a bunch of 16s and 18s. None of you are really super good at math, but that's a shitload of gold.
that million.
Like, that's a shitload of gold. And almost Scott, like, as you're kind of figuring it out, Williford pulls out a scroll that he looks to hand to either you or Lucas.
Is it? Hey, Williford, you seem to be good with numbers, figures, things. How much gold's in here?
The term is more than sufficient.
So, why are we doing this?
If you will. And he just motions down to the stairs.
I look over at Eckert. It's called hedging your bets.
And then he nods. Yes.
If we fail, he still has $1 million gold to pay it off. If we succeed,
And 100
he
souls.
has $1 million gold. Correct.
Oh.
I'm not sure I understand. What's the gold for?
This gold could stop us from fighting the devil.
And you've walked right past it. I mean, it's like, it's just right. It's right there.
And you could see I am angry. I am pissed.
If I were a barbarian right now, I would already be raging.
Where's our dwarven barbarian?
It's better to fight.
Either of the two of you grabbing the scroll, or is someone else?
I'm not touching the scroll, but Lucas may touch
I'll
it.
grab it. I don't care.
Me or Orvost?
He actually seems surprised but pleased, Matt, because remember he had wiped your beautiful bald forehead off from, viscera and gore. And he smiles. And as he kind of hands it to you, Matt, he almost holds it just for a second.
Oh, by the way,
yeah.
Before the end of our, or towards the end of our long rest, in the description or in the text part,
Heroes feast.
oh yeah, nom 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 nom.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You guys got numb-numbed?
Mm-hmm. Ready? Just FYI. Yeah. What?
Let go.
Josh, he's only got 4.
Took that one for the team. God.
Oh my
So
god.
these are temporary hit points, right?
Yes, they're lost first.
Yeah.
And then we are also cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to poison, and becomes immune to being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
It's
I
our
love it.
maximum hit points actually go up by this much.
No. You get to the right of your max, there's a temp. You put that number in for temp.
But if you read it, it says its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10.
Scott's correct.
Oh,
Scott's correct.
So do we roll?
So meaning if you had 90 hit points and you just added 15, your max hit points are 105 for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
So if you got hurt but then you were healed,
You get healed
right?
fast.
You would heal to 105.
Yep. So it's better than what you were thinking. Eh?
Way better.
Cool. Okay.
So cool.
Make sure.
Okay, so
make sure.
hey Tolman, you need to add. Yeah, the rest of you and Caleb, you guys need to roll as well.
What are we
For
doing?
what now?
You're getting temporary hit points from
Okay.
Hero
Roll
Feast.
CD10.
Yeah, click on the 2 die 10 within roll 20.
Just click
Oh,
it.
this one right here.
Yep, just click it.
Okay, click.
The pink.
Hey,
you
there
go.
it is.
All
right,
Matt
let's
rolled
see.
well.
All right. I'm hoping. Do we get a 2? Do we get a 2?
Oh my gosh.
There it
Okay,
is.
there we
Okay.
go. So I sorry, clicked it a lot of times. I didn't see it coming through.
The first
That
one
was
is
a
the one
terrible
you
roll.
get. The
Yeah.
first one is the one you get. It's 4.
It is what it is. It is what it is. You know.
Hey, Caleb.
Get that out of the way.
Hey, now that I've got your character out, let me ask you a couple of fast questions. What's your max hit
Sure.
points?
68.
Now +4, right?
It's a 72.
Is a paladin
What's your-
68?
72.
What's your current armor class
17.
and current passive perception?
Current passive perception is 11.
Your insight?
Is also 11.
Also just +1?
Yeah.
+11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And your persuasion?
Persuasion is a +4.
That's what you get for being sexy, right?
You goddamn right.
And none of you have the liaison at this point.
Nope.
Nope.
Hallelujah.
Nope.
All right, that'll work.
You're welcome, Hayes.
Perfect. Okay, so he kind of hands you the scroll, Tolman, and he says, "This is my contract." And he seems real hopeful, like you're gonna pull this thing off.
Okay,
This is
can
my
I peek
contribution.
at the scroll and see what it is?
It's his contract. Like it's a contract between he and Harrow and Victoro.
Victoro is part of the contract.
Like if you're rolling it out and like looking at it, which it doesn't even stop you from doing at all, man.
Right, yeah, I do. I open it all,
Yeah.
roll it all out.
So you guys kind of wander down through these stairs that bend to your right, and you're feeling like the amount of time or distance, right, that you're getting below the cellars. Remember that the cellar was about 15, maybe 12 feet tall,
Mhm.
right? But it was probably about 18 feet, maybe 20 feet below the actual villa. And you're descending another probably 10 to 12 feet to this next level. And as the stairs come down, they kind of open up to both sides. And you actually see then a room. And within that room are these spiral metal stairs that descend. To your right, a 10-foot wide hall that appears to go back some distance and then split to both sides. To your left, you can see another, again, 10-foot wide hall that goes down to a set of 3 doors that form kind of a U. Okay. And you can hear chatter. You can hear people talking within. However, it is pitch black. Like there is no light down here at all, except for to your right, you can catch the faintest flickers of light to your right, and then what would be then to your forward and left. Otherwise, it appears that the majority of the traffic that's come into the area has gone to the spiral stairs.
Are we going down?
Of course we are.
What are you guys doing?
We're heading
Yeah,
down
we're
the
going
stairs.
down.
Going down
Okay.
the spiral staircase.
Of course.
Alrighty.
Is Wilford
Down
staying
we
up
go.
top, or is he coming down with us?
Wilford will slowly file down behind you. He'll close, and you hear the grating of the steel lip as it kind of crosses along the masonry and almost closes behind you.
Hey, when do we think he's like coming down? Like as soon as we're there? Do we get any warning? Do we get to magic up first, like for a couple rounds, or like what?
Yeah, he didn't say anything, and they didn't really kind of give you
Like, is
You
he
know,
down there?
big.
Like, I'll ask, like, is he down there right now?
No, but he is coming.
How soon?
I don't know. So you can hear as we're progressing down through these spiral stairs, you can start to hear chanting. You can hear the intonations of the faithful, or in some cases, maybe the faithless, as you continue to wind down these spiral stairs. As you drop from the first level, again, these stairs are going to drop another 20 feet down into a landing that finally you can again see light coming from down here. And I'll now move your characters into where they're at. And there is light down here that is offset by torches. So you guys can do what you like.
Are you moving the red flag now?
Yeah, just in a moment.
Hey, Scott, never mind. Planner binding sucks. You should swap it out.
Yeah, I didn't. I was like, no, that takes way too long to cast too.
Who are our damage takers?
Me. I have 106 hit points.
Sweet.
I also have 100. You have 106 hit points?
Yeah, on the nose. From
Yeah.
well, it's from the Heroes Feast.
I know. I got 15 added on, and I got up to 106. You only had 4 added on, which means
Yeah, I'm normally at 100. I have a 18 Constitution. I figured that'd come in handy.
You guys ready?
I have a
Excellent.
16. We are ready.
Oh.
Before we get down there, can I cast Bless?
Sure. As you're walking down the stairs, you can totally cast Bless.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out one of my potion bottles, and I'm gonna take potion and vulnerability.
So yeah, so I'm gonna cast Bless.
I'm
Who are
gonna
you
drink Cloud Giant Strength.
Oh yeah, I have inventory. Hold on.
Like, I'm just saying, y'all, if we were in Big Trouble in Little China, this is the elevator with Egg Foo. So
Josh,
you're gonna
look.
cast. You're casting Bless, Caleb.
Yes, sir.
Who are you blessing?
And I'm gonna bless Scott. I'm gonna bless Josh. I'm
Yay.
gonna bless myself because I want to. And I can do two, or I can do one other. I'm gonna bless. This is where it gets tough. I'll bless Dennis's character too.
Sweet.
Lucas? Okay.
Does anybody else need strength? Like increased strength? With all the stuff I took,
No.
I have a potion of strength that's not going to really do me any
I'm gonna
good.
be polymorph.
So-
So.
Love
There
it.
you guys go. I just transferred it over to the old chat.
Yo.
Okay.
So real quick,
I'm gonna
Tolman.
Yeah.
Tolman,
Yeah.
you're drinking your potion of Cloud Giant Strength.
Yes.
Okay. So
Then-
you can go ahead and adjust your character.
I guess, Lucas, I hand you the potion of Frost Giant Strength.
Sweet.
Your strength score goes to 23 for 1 hour as soon as you drink it.
Me. Go to inventory.
I just figured I wanted us to get off to a strong
What
start
giant strength is
against
that,
the
Scott?
frickin' devil.
That was Frost Giant Strength.
Okay. Awesome. So as you guys then are egg fooing yourself up, Big Trouble in Little China style.
I'm casting Bear's Endurance on myself.
Okay.
Smart.
Since you already cast Bless, I won't cast Bless.
Save yours for later.
What?
Because I'll need to break my concentration relatively soon.
There we go. There's another 10.
There we go.
So that's an additional 10 hit points, right?
Yeah, so I'm at 116.
Okay. Are those 10, are they temporary or are
Yes.
they...
They're just it says spell. Spell.
Fifth edition just dicked up all of
I
those.
know,
clerics.
I was so mad, but additional 2d6 temporary hit points, which are lost when the spell ends.
First. Yeah. Okay.
And that's good
So,
for an hour.
So as you come to the bottom of the stairs,
hold on real quick. Gentlemen,
Yeah.
when do you want me to blow the horn?
Yes.
As we're coming
Now,
out,
or when
As-
we see him?
When we
as soon
see
as
him.
we see.
yeah, you probably. I mean, Dan, I'll give you enough to know you probably don't want to dick it up until Homie gets there. But once Homie gets there, you kind of got the feeling that all hell can break loose.
Because I get it lasts for an hour. So,
Who needs to be more mobile?
yeah.
Who needs to be more mobile?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Who does hand to hand? Who fights like up close?
Tolman does.
Sweet. Tolman.
I do. Also,
You do?
I can
Caleb, you're gonna get Longstrider, your speed goes up by 10.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Coleman,
I am not super fast. I'm relatively fast.
Matt,
Well,
what I'm gonna do is as soon as I see him, I'm standing next to you. As soon as I see him, I'm going to cast Death Ward on you,
Nice.
okay.
which basically means the first
Make-
time you would drop to 0 hit points, you drop to 1 instead.
Make sure these aren't concentration spells, by the way.
Oh, that one's not a concentration, and it lasts for 8 hours.
It's rad.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are all egg food up and ready. And you see to the left kind of what you you guys can see this, right? On the lower level now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you see a pair of doors in front of you. You see a pair of gnarly looking men in dark red robes with gold runes kind of etched around their cowls. It's obvious that these robes are over thick, very, very heavy duty armor. They have glaives, and then they also have shorter swords that probably still look like they're long swords, but both have glaives. And to your either side here is where you can hear the majority of that chanting now kind of taking place.
Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Where do
What
you
do you
guys
guys
want to
do?
go?
If you kind of like look at either of them, I mean they're both humans. The one older one, kind of sensing that you don't know like what the hell you're doing, kind of makes a gesture with his glaive towards one of the halls that you kind of hear that chanting coming from.
So these two down here kind of point us down.
They point us this way.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably choose a marching order just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have our druid who's going to take hits up front, and anybody else who needs to run in. I'm going to take up the back and try and distribute health from the back, or at least near the back.
Yeah, so
I'm
which
the
way are
middle.
we? I'll go first.
I'll
Yeah.
hang out in
Let's
the
go here.
back.
So yeah, so as you kind of come into the hall, I mean you can see what we're dealing with here on these fellas.
Mhm.
The one will stand aside, and this door here is open, to which then of course you can hear the chanting.
So who's going first?
Well,
I got no problem, even though I'm not squishy. I'll go first.
I'm pretty sure we take these like I mean, they're all bad, right? We're all licensed to kill.
I didn't think we were licensed to kill yet.
Who are these people? Are they servants? Like, what are they?
They appear to be servants. They don't seem threatening or threatened by you. Like they appear to be under someone's
So
orders,
here's the thing.
and they're
Who
just
attacked
motioning you down that hall.
They're gonna go aggro.
I assume so.
Do you want them
Who's
to go
the one
aggro?
guy? Who's the one guy in Monty Python Holy Grail that walks around and just starts stabbing everybody?
Just run.
What?
Autumn
Who
Haze
was that guy?
is-
That was John Cleese's Lancelot.
Yeah.
Is
Sir
it
Lancelot. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
He stabs
She's got
everybody.
great big tracts of land.
Huge tracts of land.
Huge tracts of land.
so good.
Yeah, I mean they don't appear to be threatening at all.
They're not hostile. Yeah.
Are they like?
Yeah, I mean,
what do they look like? Are they like devil worshippers? Like,
Yeah,
they're
like
humans.
they're humans.
Are they wearing like KKK robes? Like, does one of them look like, you know?
These, like I said, these deep, rich red robes.
Do they have the lays on?
armor.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Do they have the
don't
lays
the-
on?
Do they have any sort of holy symbol markings or anything like that?
Same runes around their cowls and
Okay.
hems.
I'm just gonna look. At,
As
I'm gonna look
Victoria.
at one of them and just go, Hail Hydra.
yeah, they look super duper confused, but before they
We'll do Hail. What's the devil lord that we're coming to fight? What's its name?
hail Satan.
Harold.
Harrow? Yeah, Hail Harrow. And Hail Harrow. And I'll just like start walking in.
Yeah, they actually don't seem enthused with the hail harrow at all.
Oh, really? Okay.
No. Like they stare at you almost kind of like you're retarded.
Hey, wait, what? I thought we were here. I want to talk to one of them, actually. I'll like start talking to this guy. I'll be like, hey, what are you here for, man? I thought this was like a, you know, big old celebratory for Harrow.
He like, are you daft or are you high?
Well,
He's high.
maybe a little of both. But,
This is Junebug we're talking about.
Like, dude, Josh, he literally looks at you like you fell off the shit truck,
yeah.
you're
You stink,
stupid,
man.
Yep.
and is like, you're the heroes that are here to help Victoro.
I leaned forward to Junebug. I said, Junebug,
Huh.
nobody is here for him.
Oh.
We are here. They're here to fulfill a contract if we fail.
Oh. Okay, well,
let's
let's
go.
just go on in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like, Josh, he's like befuddled. Like, what are the, you know? Oh, and anyways, moving on, you guys go down the hall. I mean, like, he's like, bro, you have smoked some straight danky goodies. But yeah, you can hear. Yeah, just you can go ahead and mute your characters.
Yeah, come
and
on,
you
guys.
Kind of. Yeah,
Well,
you can see what you can see.
I'm waiting for people to move forward.
Come on, guys, move your characters.
Dennis.
Yeah, just gonna kind of walk around the corner here.
Yeah, let's pause there. Pause there where you're at,
All right.
Hayes. Yeah, pause where Hayes is at.
Yeah.
As you come around the corner, this thing opens up into just an overly ridiculously elaborate
Oh,
temple space where
you should
you
hide
can see.
those. The ones above.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a lot.
No, I'm not hiding anything.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
you see.
Okay.
So you can see again where it's marked cultist. These are people, some of which you saw at the party in these identical red robes with these gold runes and again a little bit different than the fanatics. The fanatics appear to be almost kind of like the for lack of a better term, the brown coats, right? These are kind of the maybe the enforcers a little bit. And you see these balconies on the map right here. So this balcony overlooks right here.
And this one.
This balcony overlooks right here.
Okay.
And you see people that are all wearing these gold masks that hide their identities. And all of the masks are fairly uniform. One that looks like for men and the other that looks like for women.
Eyes wide
Right.
shut.
Yeah. And then the entire structure are these big columns that are through here. And again, there are these almost impossibly white alabaster columns that stretch from floor until about a 40-foot tall ceiling. So if you're counting space, you've got about 20 feet before you hit the balcony area, which has about 5 foot of stone, before then another 15 feet of that balcony before the ceiling kind of domes up. And so the entire structure might give you about 50 feet from the floor to the top of the ceiling in this chamber. Beyond the columns and beyond where you can see your parents at, right on the map, you can see Oswald's mom right here, along with one of the beefy, tough-looking dudes, and then another pair of the cultists that are, kind of gathered. And at the back, right here in this circle,
Something like that.
you guys can now roll yourself some religion checks.
Religion?
Yep,
Can we do better than what we did before?
I sure hope so.
Nope.
Yes.
Eh,
Hayes is still like,
Better.
I took
I don't know
your
what
I took
happened
your
with
one,
that guy.
Caleb. I took your one. I ate it for you.
Thank you, but I mean, take them for me in battle. That's not really gonna take 'em. Just kidding. Don't. No, you're the tank. Don't take any of my ones.
And I can add 2 to my proficiency check as well. For my
Yeah,
religion.
if you're blessed, I don't know, did bless add to your skills?
No, but I've got
saving
jack of
throw.
all trades, so I get a
Ah,
plus
true.
2.
Yeah, so
Um,
Bless
for
is only
7.
So I have
Saving
17.
damage, or sorry, attack
Yeah.
rolls.
Lucas, well, no, you're okay. Lucas, Harry, and Eckhart, you guys all see that this 15-foot tall statue at the back here, sitting on
Mhm.
this 2-foot kind of stand that it's up upon. So the stand is kind of the same white alabaster, but the statue itself is gold. Gold. And the man or the creature depicted is Osmodius,
Oh, nice.
the Lord
Oh,
of
good.
all.
The devil. The devil of devils.
Beelzebub himself.
And Oswald, you're perplexed as to why
No.
everybody else's moms are, here. Their parents are kind of down on the ground floor, but your mother is here.
Whose mother's that?
Oswald's.
Fine.
Okay.
And as the chanting is coming from not just the kind of the balconies, right? These areas up here, but also from these cultists that are along through here. And then coming into picture, you see, I don't know if I can ever do this. The Castellanters themselves come into this area from somewhere back behind here where you guys don't totally see.
So there's some new teaching.
You what? What, Dennis?
So the cultists themselves, they're not of the staff, correct?
Some maybe, but they're hidden behind masks.
Okay. And then who's that guy?
Who's which guy?
The bearded guy up
Harry's
above.
daddy.
Who's daddy?
Harry's daddy.
That's my
Okay.
daddy.
Who's this?
Orvos matron.
Okay.
Okay.
Does it not show their little nameplates?
No.
Nope. Just their
No,
picture.
that sucks ass. So this right here is Lucas's mom. This right here is Hayes' parents. This right here is Orvos' mom. This is Harry's dad, and this is Eckhart's parents.
Okay.
This is Oswald's mom. And of course, the Castellanters are here. And as he comes out in his red robes with his golden runes around the cuffs and the hem and the cowl, his arms and hands come up, and you see again these crazy, super obvious, ostentatious golden rings. And he raises his hands loud or I mean, kind of high up above his head, and the chanting builds to almost a crescendo. And then he lowers his hands, and everyone quiets. Tonight, friends, tonight is the night that we will find liberation, that we will find salvation. Salvation that will come from these, our heroes. And he kind of gestures towards you guys to where, you guys are basically just standing at.
Do we need to step out now?
You probably want to move a little bit.
Don't want to be in the hallway.
As he announces us as heroes, I have to. I take my bow.
Yeah, you're heroes. This is a big deal.
We're heroes. I take my bow.
You don't sing a little ditty?
Oh, it's coming.
And she slowly begins to walk through the hall. And again, she's so smoldering hot. It's kind of ridiculous. And as she approaches each of you, you can see legitimately that she's fighting back tears. And stands in front of you and bows, almost completely prostrate to the floor. And just when her eyes lift back up, she is just crying and shaking. And you can sense the fear coming from her. And she says, "May all of the gods bless you." And then tries to recompose herself and then return back to Victoro. And if no one does anything, then he turns slowly after reaching out and touching his wife softly on the shoulder in an act of tender mercies. And then he motions to the right, and you see from here this cultist bring out a woman. Not anyone that you would have necessarily recognized, but she is naked, completely unclothed. And as they begin a slow chant again, right, calling upon Osmodius, the most glorious, the most
Wait, are
high.
our parents chanting for Osmodius?
No, they're not.
Okay.
They're good people.
What do
They're
they
good people.
What do they look
Yeah.
like? Are they look terrified? Like they're about to be sacrificed, or like what?
Oh yeah, except for Oswald.
Okay.
Who, as the cultist then brings this woman forward, and she looks drugged, right? Like, maybe she's not got her full faculties, maybe she does. You're stricken by her nakedness, where everyone else is,
Whatever.
where everyone else is, you're kind of struck by her nakedness. Is that fair enough, right?
Yeah. Is Eckhart like getting the heebie-jeebies about what's about to go down?
No, you know it's about to go down. There's no
What-
heebie-jeebies.
what is
You know exactly
about
what's
to
about
go
to go
down?
down to summon this devil.
They're gonna sacrifice this chick.
To summon Asmodeus?
To summon Harrow.
Oh.
And as this kind of goes on, you see Oswald, your mom, come to here.
She gonna do it?
And
She got a knife?
Victoro's hands come up. Hail Osmodius.
Ooh.
We summon Harrow. Harrow Baal. Let Harrow Baal come that we may satisfy our contract with him.
They're summoning ball.
Is everyone else just, we're gonna let this happen? This naked chick's getting sacrificed.
And you watch in horror,
Eckhart.
Caleb,
It has to-
as your mother drives a blade
Eckhart is like, no!
through the back of this woman, who yells out in deathly pain. And Dennis,
Yep.
you know that voice because you listen to it sing. You listen to it play that harpsichord.
No.
And it echoes throughout the chamber.
Oh,
As
word.
it
My mind's
goes-
evil.
Completely dark. Don't move your characters. Goes
Nice.
completely dark. Not dark, like
Darkness.
magical darkness.
When I cast daylight, I have it prepared.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Can I see what dark vision, or is it magical
No.
darkness?
Magical darkness.
Magical darkness.
Magical darkness. Make sure you select your character first.
Got to click on my
people.
character.
Ooh, terrible.
Woo!
Dang, Hayes!
There we go.
All right, so Lucas has got an 11.
Yeah.
Right. Oswald's got himself an 8.
You got to bring up the
good.
character, the initiative
turn order.
tracker.
Bro,
order.
I don't know how to do any of that. Are you
Alright,
guys serious?
alright,
Come on now.
It's fine.
Like, look, I'm writing this down on paper. You guys
As
Uh,
I'm
serious?
doing that, and the darkness hits, I start my song.
fine. Nice.
Okay, so here we
heroes
got
descended
5.
to depths,
So
dire
Eckhart,
fate tied to all. A contract was formed that it was tied to death.
Let's see,
With the
hey.
devil, they decided to brawl. Oswald returned to bright light in the dark. Eckhart rises up to lead. Harry has made the devil his mark. Orvost has drawn a bead. Hayes wonders why it's dark, and Lucas downs his mead. Then the song of battle truly begins. Whither have thy worthy gone? Oh, where is fair heart? Where is Golan Oswald to take the bridal rein? Is there not a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night I toss and turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the end of the night. I pray he be hell, winged of hill, and newly returned from the fight. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the morning light. He must be assured, ever truer to his word, with a wit that will thrill and excite. Thrill and excite. Ere long at the witching hour within my reverie, somewhere just beyond the veil, someone reaches out for me. Racing on a courser and clad in gleaming metal, I shall answer none, he who bringeth me the grail. Ah, I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the end of the night. Could I but afford my very own sword, I would not require his might. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the morning light. And I'm done for that verse.
Okay, so
I
Dennis,
need a
that's-
hero.
I was footloosing my ass off.
Yes.
Okay, so real quick, let's go through these. I have Oswald on 8. I have Eckhart on 8. No, how is that so off?
Eckhart's on 5.
Harry's on 5. Eckhart's on 5. Oswald, you're on 8.
Yep, and I'm on 11.
Oh, there's 2 Eckhart rolls. That's why.
Yeah, ignore mine because I didn't click on my token, so I clicked on it again. But if we're not going with the token, then just go with
You're
my
fine.
5.
Yep.
I don't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
care. So Hayes, you're on 22. Lucas, you're on 21. Oswald, you're on 8. Harry and Eckhart are on 5.
Where's mine?
Yep, I'm on 5.
Orvost.
Yeah, I'm just missing Orvost.
I rolled on roll 20. How do I roll? Or
You rolled on Beyond.
yeah, I rolled on Beyond.
Here, I'll just
Oh, we
check,
can- We can just look at it.
Unless you don't have the plug-in.
Got a 7.
Orvost
7.
7.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have Orvost and Oswald go on the same initiative. Okay, so we're gonna start initiative. So number 1, Lucas starts singing, and you feel your feet feeling a little lighter, especially those of you who got Long Strider, which I think is just Oswald, right?
Yeah, I just cast it on him.
Okay. On that first action, what are you doing, Hayes?
Casting Daylight.
Go for it. So cast daylight and see where you're gonna send it.
So I'm using, so my Drift Globe is actually going to do it.
Perfect.
Yoink, Daylight. We'll just center it on the middle of the room right here. So it's
Okay.
bright
60
light. Yeah, 60 feet dim light for an additional 60, and if any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, that spell that created the darkness is dispelled.
Okay, that's fine. So it's basically 12 squares,
Mm-hmm.
right? So where are you centering it, and what are you trying to leave
On me.
day lit? So on you.
Yep. And we're gonna go token aura. Radius 60 feet. Shape circle. Safe. Boom. There we go. Daylight.
Isn't that too? No, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna grab basically the whole area is released from magical darkness, and as soon as that happens, then Dennis, you can see that the harpsichord player, that her blood is almost being soaked up by the statue itself. And Oswald's mom has raised her hands back and recoiled almost in horror, and she starts to scream.
Oh.
Her spell she was.
As a free action, Eckhart yells, "You're all monsters!" He's still pissed.
Oh yeah.
And during this whole time, right, even during the darkness, even as you cast daylight, all this other things, the cultists are still chanting, Hero Baal, Hero Baal.
Baal.
No. Yeah, no, we don't
like
want that. We don't want that. Do we want to let him finish the summoning ritual?
Hold on real quick. So yeah, so very, very quickly, Hayes, Orvost, even Oswald, right? Like all of you guys, you would get, like, look, they're trying to summon this guy, but he is not there just yet. And you're all very keenly aware of the fact that that is the deal.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you guys have to honor it. I'm just telling you guys up front, that's the deal.
We
So
need
we
him
have to wait for him.
Okay. So delay.
Okay, so on to Orvost, Oswald. Are you guys doing anything?
I mean, he hasn't appeared yet, right?
No.
Yeah, I'll also just delay.
We're ready in action when you see him, shoot him.
You know what? I will.
And you're a paladin, right? So are you getting up close and personal? Like, do
I'm
we
not just a
know?
paladin.
Do we know where he's being summoned to?
No.
Probably the big statue. He's gonna be the statue.
Probably, yeah, probably the big statue.
What's the gold statue look like?
My apologies. What's that, Josh?
What does the gold statue look like?
I've got a picture for you guys.
Oh, hey. Glad I asked.
How do I share that?
Right. So
If it's in Roll20, you just should be able to click on it.
you should be able to left click on it and then hit the magnif and then hit the there should be an option to share with group. Just left click on it and it should be as an
Yeah,
option.
show to players. It say show to players when you click on it.
Just like you did with the children.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to. Can I move and prepare an action, or do I have to move and then do something immediately?
No, you could move and prepare an action.
Like position myself. Okay, I'm gonna move to right here, and I am going to prepare to shoot a ray of frost at this fool. Second he appears.
What's that?
Ray of frost?
No, it's
Here.
like right on top of you with this winged angel thing.
Give me 2 seconds and I'll show you.
That's the statue. It's just really small.
Yeah, I'm under there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just click and drag.
There you go. That's what it looks like.
Sick.
Cool.
I'm gonna zoom in. Oh, okay. It is a ball.
Oh, yeah. It's wait.
Mm.
Is that a ball or a baler or what the hell?
Ball.
Oh, it's some devil-looking devil.
Yeah.
Sure hope he
Okay.
doesn't like cold.
Tolman, are you doing anything?
I'm
Matthew?
protecting my mom.
Okay, so are you moving towards your mama?
I'm already next to her.
Oh, that's true. You are. Okay, thank you. Then to Eckhart and Harry.
Oh, real quick, as a bonus action, I'm going to yell to my mom to get out of there.
She seems absolutely distraught.
That's just
Harry?
amazing.
I go right in front of my dad and I reach in my pouch and I pull out a scroll of magic missiles. And as I read it, I'm going to hold an action. If something jumps out, I'm going to fire magic missile at it.
Okay. And then Eckhart.
Eckhart is still beside himself with the callous waste of life and starts to step forward. He's going to go and hit somebody. He's got his hammer out, and unless his friends here stop him, he is going to come up here and just be ready to hit something.
The demon. Or
Yeah.
devil.
Be ready to or actually hit someone?
Well, I don't know if I've got enough space. Like, I'm going to where that blood's going, and I'm going to hit something. And again, I'm walking right past every one of you, and if you don't stop me, then I'm going. The stream's messed up, by the way.
I know. I'm trying to fix it. Oh, great. OBS is not responding. What the hell?
All right, none of them stop me. So Eckhart is enraged. He's not obviously raging like a barbarian, but he is.
You
Right.
gotta be freaking kidding me.
Just hit the statue
There
or
we
something.
go.
I don't know.
Well, that would be my 30 feet right there.
Yeah, so couple of fast things. One, you realize the ritual is not done and he is not summoned. Right? I mean, you're even though you're pissed off, you're very keenly aware that's the current situation.
Okay.
And you almost sense as you're now that close to Amalia and Victoro that she's not interceding. She's not trying to stop you in any way, shape, or form. But you can tell from her body language that it is like pleading with you to not interfere until you have to.
Not F things up. Okay.
Yeah. Like you can almost tell like that painful mom, right? Like, please don't do this. Look. All right. So at the end of that round, then, right at the end of that round,
Fixing something. Sorry, guys.
let me know when you're ready, Josh.
Yep.
You hear a voice that literally booms throughout the chamber.
Ruktis nogad, axkon gad musi oktau.
That was awesome.
So who speaks Infernal?
Not
Stream
I.
crash grin.
Yeah.
I speak
Come
Celestial.
Nope.
Does that
I speak
help?
celestial. Exactly.
Dude,
So-
we've had old musty farts have been watching us the entire night.
Let's go, Musty Farts. It's about time, bro. Hang in there
Video's
about
still
1 minute
down.
longer.
There are people that are like hooked onto this right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent
So,
story.
Our,
None of you know what it says, but Scott, the words might as well be dick because it is antithetical to everything you believe in. It's a complete warping of celestial.
We
And you
lost the
see
feed
this-
on Twitch.
I know. I'm working on it.
Okay.
Like, it's antithetical. It's completely a polar opposite, right, to what you believe in. And let me know when you're ready, Cabarrus.
God damn it.
Okay.
Ah.
And you almost sense as you're now that close to Amalia and Victoro that she's not interceding. She's not trying to stop you in any way, shape, or form. But you can tell from her body. I sound a little nasally. I gotta
There
be
we
honest.
go. Okay, we're back up.
We're back on. Okay.
I know.
So the statue almost flexes for just the briefest of seconds, right? That it almost seems to flex and like it's trying to bulge and to buckle, right, as it goes through. And then the gold cracks, and you see dark black scaly wings bust out of the statue. And if you can zoom in on him a little bit, I'll make him bigger just so you guys can see really what Haas looks like here.
Yep. Let's roll.
And a sense of evil, ancient, dark, insanely old, powerful evil flows out of this thing as it takes its full size and true form.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Run,
snap.
you fools!
Yeah, for just the quickest of seconds.
Aidedezu loktolo, shikararu saktego, bragin
Nobody knows what you're talking
uave,
about.
etuskerkul.
It's derisive, like derisive in its tone and in its measured manner, and begins to laugh. Like the deep boo-ah-ha-ha of every deep boo-ah-ha-ha devil ever. It is 16 feet tall. Its entire chest appears to have been banded with this adamantine metallic armor that seems fused into its skin. And just like you can see in the picture, a battle axe or giant halberd of some insane, ridiculous sort that, again, just seems to smoke and hiss with the infernal hellfires that seem to rage within, and the horns and everything that grows from. And he turns and regards you on his action and looks right into Oswald's. Where are you at, Oswald?
Right here.
There you go. Ha ha. And so your deception is complete. Is this what you intend to offer instead, Victoro? And Victoro is right next to you, Eckhart, and he turns, looks you in the eye, and winks. And turns back and stiffens, pushing back the cowl from his head and shaking the robes back. And he casts, let's see if, go ahead and roll religion, Scott, to see if you can see what he casts.
Okay. Boom! It's about time a good roll happens.
Boom,
Nice.
boom.
So he casts, I think it is Holy Weapon.
Hmm.
Like he
Nice.
grabs your weapon and casts Holy Weapon on it.
Sweet. I'm pretty sure that's what I. Pew pew time.
Yeah. He would not know whether you had done anything in advance to that or not.
No, I didn't do mine. I did something to Dennis's, but I'm like
Your
that.
dagger is a powerful dagger.
Yeah.
He casts it on yours, and with his hand on your hammer for the briefest of minutes, he turns and almost snarls and says, "After tonight, there will be no contract between us. There will be no you. There will be no me. There will be nothing but memory." And
My God, was he blessed? Ever true to his quest.
so he actually, like Scott, he actually casts Holy Weapon on your weapon.
Okay. So on my
Hayes- yeah,
hammer.
it's Hayes' turn.
Okay.
Get him,
Okay.
Hayes.
Yeah, super duper duper quick.
Uh-huh.
If you had not done your whole hero's feast,
Yeah.
you would be pissing your pants.
I know, we would all be afraid. But because I did Hero Feast, we're all immune to fear.
Yep.
Good boy.
Right.
Smart move.
Yeah,
Yeah, just give yourself several. One for
Okay.
me. Yeah.
Okay, so
I need people to get out of the way.
yeah.
Or there's
Yeah,
going
there's
to be
too many
some
people in
collateral
here.
damage.
Seriously.
I got a decent straight shot at him though.
I think I know what I'm gonna do. Where'd it go? Yeah. 20.
Oh, that's-
Who are these people?
Where?
Right here. I'm clicking on them.
Well, this one's my mom.
They appear to be other cultists, and to be honest, they could be house staff. It could be other nobles. It could be like your other. It could be brothers and sisters. I mean, depending on, like, you just see where your parents are at, but you're not aware because again they have these masks.
I just tell my parents to run. Are they running? What are they? I
That's
mean, are they
good to my
affected by
mom.
the
She's
fear?
frightened.
Like,
No, anybody who isn't a cultist has literally probably dropped to their knees and is like legitimately pissing their pants.
okay.
They're freaking out. And you guys, this isn't just like, wow, look, there's some ancient evil. It's like, yeah, no, that's the most powerful, wicked sense of corrupt, horrible awfulness that you have ever seen in any of your entire adventures.
Okay.
So, Hayes or Scott, Josh, while you're figuring
Yeah.
out what you're doing, right, going through that, he's acting on the same action as you are.
Legion, mortog ascoracharos, astidu hasta, as eru taukosoro, wordash cry.
And you feel almost a vacuum of the air, right? Kind of getting
Okay.
sucked out of the room.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not good.
That's not good. Can I
It'll
make
be
an
good in a minute.
Can I make an Arcana check and see what he's casting?
He just summoned something.
Oh.
Now,
That's not nice.
is that the guy or is that the statue that's making the sound? Is there a guy there?
That guy, that statue turned into that guy.
That
Oh,
big
shit.
demon guy.
16 foot tall. Big old hall battle axe.
Yeah, and actually from Hayes, from your position, Josh,
Mm-hmm.
you can see what he does.
Okay.
In these corners right here,
Click. I can't see.
right up here past Cult Fanatic. Am I in the wrong?
You're in the wrong layer.
There?
Oh,
No,
we
I
go.
see it.
Yeah,
Right
okay.
here.
Now I
Corner?
see it. Yeah.
I'm over in here.
Uh-huh.
You literally see like red cackling lightning form doors,
Oh,
Uh,
dimensional doors.
right? Big, huge, 15-foot tall by 10-foot crackling doors
uh-huh.
through which Depp
Oh, what the
these
hell?
guys
Don't like that.
I think we're gonna die.
look like this.
Okay.
Sure.
And look like this. Come here. One very feminine, almost. This one here. And the other appearing to be a male-ish counterpart. Again, both between 12 to 16 feet tall, both with these long halberd, glaive combo. Basically just what you see on the picture. That's exactly how they look.
Okay.
Not cool.
So that's his turn, and your turn, you're doing what? And if you want to get ready, Dennis, you're next, and then Orvast Oswald, you're behind him.
So before we do that, real quick, Old Musty Farts, thank you for following our channel.
And have a good sleep.
Yes. So here's the problem, okay? People's parents are in here. Like, I can light stuff up, but I'm gonna end up killing somebody's mom or dad.
I'll
But
stab someone. I'm kind of
that's the
indifferent.
Lord of all that is unholy. So I'm really sorry whose parents are up in the front.
You fools!
But I am casting where is it? Erupting Earth directly on top of that creature. The big guy.
Big guy.
The head honcho.
So we're gonna do
Oh.
that.
Sorry.
How
Mom.
far does it go?
It's a 20-foot cube.
Ugh. Yeah, my mom's dead.
Yeah, sorry, Mom. Boom. There we go. So DC 17 dex save. Otherwise he takes 28 bludgeoning damage, and a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw. A creature takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Additionally, the ground in the area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. Yeah. So
Technically, you wouldn't hurt anybody's parents because he would take up a 20-foot cube. He's gigantic.
That's
Oh,
a 10-foot cube.
He's large.
He is a 10-foot cube.
He is a 10
Yeah,
foot.
20 foot
It's
Yes.
beyond him.
20 feet
Sure.
goes from this corner to this corner.
Bye, Mom.
Yeah. Unless I can push it back into the wall somehow.
I could roll that you could pull it from the wall.
And only affect, like, him?
That half.
What's this?
That'd
Is
be
this
probably,
is there
probably
space
him and the
back here?
people to either side.
Okay, so can I do it, like, from here to here
Yeah.
and then up? Okay. We'll do that.
Yeah.
We'll spare our parents.
Wait.
Yeah, I could rule that you can spare poor Oswald's mom.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, she's pissing herself right now. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's
This-
the cube. That's the cube.
That's the cube.
Snap.
stabbed
So she's on the
somebody.
edge.
And that's all difficult terrain now. And he got shoved up into the ceiling.
Okay, so here's what's comical is both cultists just rolled 20s.
On there.
So they're going to take 14,
Uh-huh.
15,
Yep.
something like that.
Yeah.
So this massive wall of earth, you
Uh-huh.
know, pushes up and tries to squish him, and you watch him like stick up and just almost brace against
Uh-huh.
the roof and flex as earth just pours almost around him.
Ooh.
Both
Heroic
cultists
action, he just automatically makes a save.
almost get out of the way, but are both crushed
Nice.
and killed.
Dang.
So, okay, groovy. All right, it is you boys. You ready,
Oh, you
Lucas?
you should mark those cultists as dead.
Yeah.
With those delayed actions, can we take those already, or
No, they come up on your turn order
okay?
when you
Sweet.
delay.
Sweet.
Okay, so I come here.
Hit 'em.
And I hit homeboy, this guy right here,
Okay.
with lightning bolt.
Nice.
Boom.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Dex DC 16. If not, he takes 21 points of damage.
Nice.
What DC is that again, Dennis?
16.
And it's a dex.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Duh. So how much did you do, bro?
21.
Boy, that's a good call, man. These bad guys, they don't have any of that lightning. So how much? 21?
Yep, 21 points of damage.
Okay.
That's actually a bad roll because that was 8 dice, 86.
I was just gonna say that kind of is kecky.
Oh,
Kinda
geez, yeah,
kept-
3-1.
Should have still been around 30, 32, right?
Yeah, by average, it should have been.
Okay. Oswald Orvost.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Orvost. Or
Hold on.
I guess.
Dennis
Sorry.
Dennis has still got some.
I'm moving my guy though.
Yeah, you can move your guy. Dennis, what else are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Okay.
you go ahead, Orvost.
All right, I told my mommy to run away. Then I spend my key points, my chi, to get my astral hands,
Okay.
which are wearing the +2 cesti.
Right.
Nice.
Which is sexy.
And I start, and my astral hands are like two fists with impossibly large forearms with like crude anchor tattoos.
Like Popeye.
Exactly.
I love it. Popeye
And
to
they
the
start-
rescue.
Yeah, they start doing the bag routine on the devil.
Okay. Get to hitting the bag.
Okay, let's see. I don't know how to roll on this die 20. I can roll on the D&D and Beyond, but
Because you got to install Beyond 20 onto your browser. That's why. But
Yeah.
rolling,
Oh.
Go ahead and roll it and be on 20, dude.
yep.
okay, just a regular die 20 to hit.
No,
Yeah,
you
just
have to click on the attack. So in action,
go to actions and attack.
yep,
Oh, okay.
and then you
And
click
then-
on your attack, the hit. So your bonus,
Okay.
and that'll roll it for you.
Well, now my strength is 27 right now, so
So just go up into your strength
You
on the
can't adjust
character.
that. You have to override it.
I have to
Uh,
override it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to attack with the strength roll. You're just gonna have to
So
choose the
click-
modifier. Matt.
So click on the number 20, whatever your strength number is, not the modifier. Click on that. It's going to pop up a window to your right. And then you'll see a spot where it says override score. Enter in 27 in that and hit enter. And it should automatically update your override.
Correct.
Does that make sense, Matt?
I don't see. Oh, there's override score. Okay.
Yep. Change that to
And I
27.
just- Okay.
And then it should update for you
Okay.
when you click out.
There it goes. Okay.
That should update
So
all your.
then,
And notice how your attack
Okay.
is going up.
okay, so I can.
Now you
And
should
now
be
I
able
just
to
hit,
attack.
like-
Yeah. In the attack section, you just have to hit the hit DC number where it's a plus and it'll roll for you.
Oh, okay. There we go. Flurry of blows.
22.
Nice.
Okay. And
And then all you have to do
damage.
is click on your damage in that same section.
And Matt, the good news is a 22
Yikes.
is a hit.
You rolled a 1. 9 damage on
Yeah.
the first hit.
Okay.
Roll to hit
Well, it
again.
should be 10 damage because my cesti, or it should be 11 damage because my cesti are +2.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And Matt, that means that likely your attack is too low as well.
Yeah, your
Right.
attack would be 2 more.
So my
Yeah.
attack should have been 24.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead. I'll just be honest with you. As long as you're hitting over 18, you're fine.
Sweet.
So roll that next flurry or however many attacks you're gonna make.
Ooh. Oh, that's 18. You
So
got
that's gonna
that.
be 18.
That's a good one.
Oh, that was a damage roll.
Oh,
Yeah, roll to hit.
Sorry, that's
so he
20.
hits.
a 25 attack.
Yeah, so
Does 18 more damage.
18 damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
That was your second one.
Yeah. How many do I get? Let's see.
So if
Oh,
you
just
look
one
at
bonus.
your actions, it'll tell you attacks per action, and you can use an unarmed blow however many times it says there, and then flurry of blows you usually use as a bonus action. It gives you 2 attacks as your bonus action. Does that make
Right.
sense?
You get 2 unarmed strikes now. So you get 4 attacks total.
Okay, yeah, I have 2 attacks per action, and then flurry of blows gives me an extra one. So I attack one more time. That's 16 is an 18. Is an 18 a hit?
Yep.
Okay. And then the damage is another 18.
Okay.
Dang.
Dang, bro.
So you would have one more attack, Matt, right?
Should.
No, I think Flurry of Blows just gives me an extra 1, and I have 2.
Yeah, so normally you have the 2 attacks, and then as a bonus attack as a monk, you can hit, and then you use Flurry of Blows to turn that bonus attack into 2 hits.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Okay, so
You have
I
one
have
more.
one more.
One more.
Okay.
23 hits.
Yep. So roll the damage.
23 and 14.
Nice.
That's what, 14?
You just pummeled him into submission.
Down, Popeye.
All right. So now we're to Oswald. What are you doing, Oswald?
Yeah, I got that. I mean, I had that Ray of Frost prepped, so we'll send that, and I'll send that right at this chick.
Which one?
So this girl right here.
You gotta click on it. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
go ahead. Good roll.
Let's see what we got here.
19 hits
Nice.
for 19 points of damage, and it's cold.
Yeah, and it's cold, so she is slowed by. Wait, I didn't do that.
I did that. Sorry.
Okay.
What does Ray of Frost have a save?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think it did.
No, and
No,
her speed is reduced by 10 feet until my
Because he
next
has to
turn.
make an attack roll, so no save.
Okay, gotcha. All right, awesome. Okay. So she took 19.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, awesome. And now we are to the boys. Eckhart and Ari.
Harry, you go first.
After you're done pooping your pants, you're muted.
Yeah, you are muted.
All right. So I look at my dad and I go, Dad, stand back. Look what I found. And as I open my scroll, I cast Magic Missile on the guy on the upper right. And while I'm casting, I also get an advantage, a sneak attack on him as well.
Okay.
So the first damage will be 3 force damage plus 3 plus 18 force damage is the first magic missile.
Okay.
Nice.
Then the second magic missile shoots out. And that's going to be 4 plus.
Do you get sneak attack on every attack?
I was going to say,
I get sneak attack on every range attack.
Ooh.
but yeah, but Magic Missile is a singular. I mean, you could change, I guess, who are you sending the missiles at, but it would still be the same action.
So once per your turn, you can deal an extra 6d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack, with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, not a
Yeah, once
spell.
per turn.
Doesn't
Yeah,
work.
but it's still
Doesn't
just
work on
once per
spells.
turn.
Yeah, it's one
Oh, so
spell,
once per
so
turn.
one
So-
missile would get it.
Yeah, so
Okay,
what
so
you're
we'll
gonna
do
do
it-
is you're gonna roll all the missiles, and then you're gonna get your 8 or your first, which was 21 for that sneak. So you're gonna roll all the magic missiles and then add 18.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to go 5 plus 4 plus 3, that's 9, to 12 plus 18. So that's
30.
30 force damage.
Nice.
That's still rad.
So
Sick.
And then I look over to Dad and I go, Dad, that was cool.
And he kind of smirks like attaboy.
It's a supportive father.
On their
anything
turn-
else?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Eckhart still
Yeah,
got to
Dave,
go.
anything else?
It's Eckert's turn.
Yeah,
go
I
ahead,
didn't know if you're doing anything else, Dave. All right. Eckhart is going to cast Flame Strike.
Nice.
Public
Okay.
roll. So I didn't bring it all over. All right, so I'll read it to you. It's a DC 17 save. It's a 10-foot cylinder, so I'm going to put it right
Yeah.
on top of him.
Ooh.
And it does 10 fire damage and 17 radiant damage on a successful roll and half as much, sorry, on a fail and half as much on a save.
Okay. So it's a dex save. Okay.
Yep. Dex 17 or DC
And
17.
yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
I already did.
Oh, I'm super sorry. I didn't see it. So fire.
27.
Fires. Yeah, fire's 10 and radiant is 17.
Okay.
So the total is 27, but half
He
fire,
probably
half
just
radiant.
Fire. Yeah.
Yeah, so a huge pillar of glorious white and red fire rains down on Hedobal, who throws his wings up over to almost shield himself from it. And you see a majority of it seem to kind of cascade around his body, Scott.
Okay.
And he snarls, extends his hand that's open without the halberd in it. And you watch as he summons just dark black force that turns into a flaming sphere of horrid awesomeness that he then flings right here.
Ooh. That sounds like fireball.
That's a fireball.
Thing I moved.
So yeah, go ahead. Who's in that? That is. He's gonna
It's
grab.
right here.
Yeah, where is fireball?
What is the radius on it?
Okay.
20 feet, I think.
Yeah, any point that you choose within range, blah blah blah. 20-foot radius sphere centered on that. So he's gonna shoot it right.
You get his own guy.
Yeah, he's gonna center it.
Yeah, he don't care.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Wow, there's a lot of
He's
people
gonna
dying.
center it. No, he's gonna center it on Hayes right here.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Okay, so it's centered on Hayes.
Yep.
So there's 20 feet.
Yep, it's gonna hit Dennis still.
I'm
20 feet radius?
It
Dennis is
goes
behind.
Behind the
the-
wall, yeah.
It kind of goes around.
Yeah, 20
walls.
feet radius.
Dennis, you're gonna be fine.
All right.
These guys get hit.
I'm making a dex save.
Dennis is fine.
Hey.
These guys. Oh, all of our parents.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Except
pissed.
mine. She's
Yeah.
over there by the devil. It's just great.
And it catches me as well. All right, and it catches Victoro's wife.
What's the DC
Yeah.
on the save?
Hold on here.
And how much damage is it?
It's a lot.
Yeah, 68
So-
d6 or something. Oof.
I took the potion earlier of
Ooh.
what the hell is that one called?
What's the DC
Gives
on
me
it?
advantage on potion of speed.
DC
I
is-
get advantage on death.
Yeah, DC is 17.
Boom.
Make sure if you're
Yes.
blessed.
I did not make that. I rolled terribly.
Hold on. I continue my song to provide some bardic inspiration.
I
To
love
Eck-
it.
What's
Remember,
that
some
do?
of you are blessed.
What does that do? Bardic inspiration.
He gets a D10 to his saving throw.
Ooh.
Plus the
Add that
D4
D10.
that I already gave
Wow. Yeah, so that takes me up to 16, y'all.
you. Roll your
What's the-
D4.
I did.
Yeah.
I
you
rolled
did.
a 6. My D4 blessed. It was a 3. That takes me to 9. The
Oh,
Bardic
come
Inspiration
on.
with 7 takes me up to 16.
What's the DC?
So that is, yeah, that is
17.
30 points of damage for anybody who did not save.
And it was
15
18,
for
right?
the rest
Was
of
the
us.
save?
DC is 17.
Roll another
Oh,
D10. Roll another D10. I'll spend the second bardic inspiration point.
Can you do that in
Okay.
one turn?
Yeah.
Wow.
okay, then I save. So it's 15 damage.
So 15.
Yeah.
So minus 11 then for me.
Cool.
So that's probably still a lot of
That's 15.
That's an owie.
Hey Josh,
Yeah.
So
I
hurts.
have evasion, and as evasion, instead of taking half damage, I take no damage.
That is
on
You take
any
none.
dex save.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm rolling
Nice.
to maintain concentration on my spell for Dennis's dagger, and I have advantage on that, but I don't know what I need to roll. So
Oh,
here's my
yeah,
2
good
con
point.
saves.
I guess my concentration
I think
is
that
probably
makes
Well,
it.
Definitely say.
Yeah, that 21 I think does it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then I also probably should roll that because I was doing bless. Nope, super didn't work. Rather have it there than somewhere else.
Got a crit.
Y'all ain't blessed no more.
So the
Oh.
bless goes away.
Oh man.
So what was the
Gotta
damage you
have it
guys all
there.
took? Who made saves and who didn't?
I made a save.
Hayes made a
I
save.
made
Quick. Eckhart, you made your save, so you only lost 15, right?
correct.
Hayes,
Hayes made a save. He critted.
Cabarrus, you made yours.
Mhm.
So you've only missed 5 because you had 10 temporary hit points,
I
right?
had 14. So I took 1 point of damage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
gotcha.
yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I
I
cast
get you.
Bear's Endurance on myself, yeah.
Yeah, Dennis, you take none. Harry, you took how much?
0.
None. Yeah,
He has
love that
evasion.
evasion. Oswald's behind a column.
Love
Lucas is
evasion.
Is he smart?
But boys, there's carnage everywhere.
Yes, there is.
As
Oh.
Eckhart's parents, Lucas's parents, Hayes's parents, Orvas' mother, and Harry's dad are absolutely blown to cinder.
They're dead.
Oh man.
Dude.
The concussion of force as it just echoes through the hall is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And to make matters worse, he literally turns, stabs, oh yeah, and impales. So his one hand shoots this huge fireball out, and the other with the halberd just impales Oswald's mom.
Guy's a dick.
Oh man.
And he just lifts her up without even the slightest hesitation. And he's laughing and laughing and laughing. Now, Haas over here, who was just getting her ass kicked by beautiful Matt Tolman. Matt, that's a lot of damage, by the way. That was sexy.
Between him and
Hey, I did 30 force damage on the man.
Yeah, Tolman did like 60 points of damage in a round.
It took 2 of us to do 9 points less than what Tolman did by himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tolman 21 and 22. And the other misses. Matt Tolman.
What's that?
What's your AC?
Is it a 21 and a 22 for attacks?
Oh, my AC is 20.
They both hit.
Yeah, so those are probably hits. So that is 17. So 29 total, Matt.
Okay, I had 15 temporary, so that's 14.
Yeah.
Well, those 15, those weren't temporary. That increased your maximum hit points.
Yeah, let's be really super careful with you guys' temporaries versus because Matt, if you get healed, you'll want those plus 15 back. So just for now, let's just call it minus 29.
Gotcha. Okay.
She basically just stabs you, spins around, stabs you again, but you are lithe and fast on your feet and you're able to stay up in the fight. Big guy over here doesn't like Dennis's song. How can I just get rid of him at this point?
You can delete that picture and then draw
I got
drag it in if you want to.
Yeah, so Dennis, he rushes at you again with a combination of buffets from his wings and pokey stabby motions. Oh, that's not good.
Is that a 20?
One is a 19, but the other is a 20 crit.
All
right.
Shoot.
So your AC on that,
I'm a 20.
yeah, you managed to parry the one down to where it just again brushes alongside you, but all that force energy, Dennis, he is insanely strong.
So as he goes at that, I cast Silvery
What?
as a reaction.
What?
Silvery Barb.
As a reaction, he must re-roll.
Ooh.
Oh, that's real
And
good
use the
because
lowest
Because
of the
that
two.
gets rid of the crit. That's good.
that'll get rid of the crit.
Hopefully.
Oh, Dennis. Man, you're freaking brilliant because it's enough that it throws him off balance and he's unable to connect with the second of what would have probably just killed you.
Nice, bro.
I was gonna hit you up with a shield of faith, but I'll just leave it off.
Right? There you go.
So I take damage?
Let's see. No.
No? Okay. I didn't take it from the first hit.
Nope, neither.
That was a 19.
The 19, what's your armor class? I thought you have a 20.
20.
So sweet.
Oh, so it doesn't hit you.
Nice.
Okay. Dope sauce.
That's Hayes, right?
Me?
Yeah, we're to Hayes.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is break my gem. I believe my inventory, I've got an elemental gem and enrolled. When you use an action to break the gem, a water elemental is summoned, as if you had the conjure elemental spell, and the gem's magic is lost. So I'm just gonna summon a water elemental. Boop,
Okay.
right here.
Kidoki.
So conjure elemental is the spell that it mimics. And does it get to attack? That's the question.
Normally some monsters don't, but we can look.
So it's water. Elemental. 10 feet. Oh. I can use 10 feet of it. For example, fire elemental emerges from a bonfire. Earth elemental rises up from the ground. Yeah. The elemental is friendly to you and your companions for duration. Roll initiative for the elemental, which has its own turns. It obeys any verbal commands you issue. So I have to roll initiative for it. It's a water elemental. Okay. Until here we go. It's got a +2 initiative, so it gets a 17.
Nice.
So you can add
Okay.
You can add my water elemental too.
Excellent.
Yes, and then for a bonus action, do I get anything else? Hold on. Might. Nope, don't want to use it because that's also. Oh wait, since it came from the gem, I don't have to concentrate, do I?
Nope.
Who's hurt? Raise your hand if you're hurt.
What do you consider hurt? I took a hit, but I'm
Okay.
to my.
I took
My
11
original.
points of damage. So
I took 15. I'm doing okay.
Okay.
I
Alright.
took 29. I'm about a third down.
Okay.
you might want to heal him.
You know what? I'm just gonna cast it just because. I can't cast a 6th level spell. I have 2. Yeah, so we're going to cast Healing Spirit as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna summon it near whoever's hurt the most.
That would be Orvost, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Orvost, you get and I'm gonna summon it just right here. Like, is this Orvost? Who's Orvost? Ping him.
Yeah,
He's the
that's
blue
Orvost.
one.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll put it like right behind him. And so I'll display that here. Yeah.
What is this snake?
That's our
Water
water element
elemental.
Okay.
because it's large.
So you got some tokens?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can break out some tokens.
Yeah, because it's a spirit. So
Yep.
spirit to soothe the wounded, intangible spirit appears in a space 5 foot cube. You can see within range. And it looks
So
like a
Dan,
ferret.
as a honest heads up, that could turn into a mess because they remember that they are just berserk.
Oh. And I'll summon it right on top of him because
Hold
I
it.
have to.
I can command them.
But again, you're look at the numbers and look at the space, but totally up to you.
Well, I'm debating right now because I got a guy in front of me that I'm going to attack more than likely with
A dagger.
scimitar of speed and a dagger.
Good.
Ooh.
You better hit with that dagger.
And I'm dumb, by the way.
All right.
Okay. Let's do you then, Dennis. So
All right.
Oswald and Orvos, prep yourselves.
Already prepped.
So I'm saving the rest some of my magic for later. So the first attack with my scimitar of speed. $18. That hits, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. And that does. That was actually a horrible roll since I have a plus 12.
Yeah.
That worked.
For 10 points of damage, and that is magical.
Okay.
And then the dagger
Ooh, good
Let's
stuff.
go.
19.
Ooh.
And then this is
What's fun is that these rolls actually suck ass, but you guys are just such high level that it's like, hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 points of damage plus
Plus.
the radiant.
2 of that. So 16 points of damage there. So
Oh.
26 points of damage.
Hey, Cabaroos, how do you get your spell to show up there? Because I want to make sure that I could save Dennis by just having it up there and he just clicks on it.
So if you click on the spell's name, it'll appear on the far right in a block form in Beyond. And then top right corner below cast on virtual tabletop is display. Yeah.
Okay.
I do expend.
There you go. Den.
Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. I didn't get a.
Just you can hit that
He
2d8
does
from now
have
on.
the speed reduced by 10 feet.
I'm sorry, what was that, Dennis?
He does reduce his speed by 10 feet. If I would have rolled a critical, he would have been grievously wounded and disadvantaged on all attack rolls.
From which?
Yeah, I'm just trying to debate if I wanted to spend. So I'm going to spend 1 more point of bardic inspiration,
Okay.
and what was that number? 7?
7.
Mhm.
7.
I now have a 27 AC, and I do a 7 additional. I'm doing a defensive flourish,
Okay.
which I do 7 additional damage to my hit, and then I get 7 on my AC until my next turn. And since these guys are all in front of me, I now officially have a 27 when he tries to attack me next time.
Okay. Awesome. Oswald and Orvost.
I'm ready if you need to think.
Go ahead.
Okay. So first things first.
As you recoil in horror, as your mother is literally hanging limp and dripping off of his halberd, and he's like roaring with triumph.
Oh, I'm not happy. Don't you worry though. Because I'm gonna go with this bad boy.
That is a bad boy.
It is a bad boy.
I thought about doing that.
Summon,
Celestial.
summon
yeah.
Celestial.
That's a good
Ooh.
one.
And I'm popping that right here next to this fool. So I get to decide which type he is, and I'm making
Right.
him
The Avenger.
what's called the Defender. gives him the Radiant Mace. And to help out the Water Druid, he does have the ability to heal a little bit too, so if we need that. But again, so obviously doesn't get to attack this time around, but I do need to roll for initiative, right?
Yeah, give me an initiative for him. And then how...
5th level? Oh, he cast it at 6th.
So it's 6th level. I cast it at 6th level.
So he gets
not
3
5th,
attacks.
6th level.
Oh,
3
Yep.
attacks.
Yep, 3 attacks when he gets to attack.
I hate this.
Why do you hate this spell?
Because every time we play with Josh, he casts it on me and he screws me so many times.
I do not.
Yes,
How
you do. You
dare
killed
you,
all my
sir.
freaking revenants that time.
Also, this is fun. He's immune to fear.
Yeah,
So-
this spell is gangster, dude.
Yup. So initiative.
Where are
is
you
that
putting
next
it?
to- right next to him, right there.
Kind of. There's...
Or is there not enough
Yep.
space?
Yeah, I mean, Scott threw up all this earth that's kind of
Oh, that's right.
dicked up
Forgot
kind of
about
this
that.
whole area.
I wasn't me.
And he's got his water elemental there. So the only thing I could really see is like he could be here.
That's not close enough. It's close. I guess it's
We
close
can't
enough.
hear you,
How about
Dennis.
that? Like right there.
But
That's
No,
where
that's
there.
what was tossed up.
this isn't messed up.
Yeah, this bottom
Win.
part's not messed up.
I didn't think the bottom part was messed up.
Yeah,
He's a large... Yeah, the
he's
Celestial is a
large.
large creature.
Thing.
yeah, but
so
it's a spirit, so it wouldn't matter. He can step on jacked up stuff. He's just a spirit.
Plus, he does fly technically.
Yeah.
Well, if he's there, he gets to fight. He can still
He
attack.
can still fight. Yeah, they're adjacent.
They're adjacent.
Yeah, just put him there. He flies, so it doesn't really matter.
And
So
what's
for
his
initiative, so what is that? He's got a shoot. I'm learning this one on the fly. So
It's a good
Plus-
spell, dude.
it's
And then,
two-
Tolman, while he's doing that, roll your
20
attacks.
plus 2,
Or
right?
whatever you're...
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll keep up my speed bag routine.
Let's do it.
So let's
All
just.
right. Oh, that's a 17 to hit. I don't know if that's a hit.
His initiative
Nope.
is 5. Wow, not great.
He can go after me and Eckert. We're both 5s.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go again.
All right. Yeah.
How many times do you get a roll?
Lot.
4.
But I think he only hit with 1, right?
2.
2. Okay.
So the 21 will hit, the 26 will hit. Right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you'll just
21, 26, and 27.
Well, how many? Oh, I guess those were a while ago. Oh,
No, I got. There's 1,
Uh-uh.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls in there.
Yeah, I see a 15 to 13, a 21 to 10.
26, a 14, a 27.
Right.
Technically, out of all those, the 21 would be the only one to hit.
Yeah, the other 3, unless Matt, you have more than 4 attacks.
Well, all those, remember to add +2 to all those for the assess die.
Yeah, that's fine. So the only one that
Okay.
would have been the third attack. So just roll 1 damage for that third attack.
He rolled damage.
Yeah,
It's
which is the
12.
10 plus. Yeah, there you go, 12. Okay.
Dang it.
All right. Good stuff, Matt Tolman. All right, now we are on to the 3 boys, which include the elemental, right?
Nice.
So why don't you go ahead and start working him up, and then Eckhart and Harry, you guys go ahead and work up what you're going to do as well.
All right, so the water elemental is actually going to.
I thought the elemental was 17.
It is. Who goes
Yeah,
first?
so.
Oh, you go
because
first.
Oswald and Orval's
Yeah, he would
were
actually have
18.
gone before Oswald and but that's fine.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do the
All
water
right.
elemental.
So we're gonna use whelm. So
Okay.
and which means I'm going to enter its space. So just put the elemental on top of the demon or devil.
Yep.
Cool. And each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 strength saving throw. On a failure, the target takes 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. If it's larger or smaller, it's also grappled. Just period. So DC
Okay.
15 strength saving throw.
Yep.
It pass.
Made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing's insanely strong.
Yeah, I know.
You never know though. Might get lucky.
True story.
Can it do so? Can it make?
Whelm
can
is
it-
its attack into where it's grappling him, right? He'll have to roll to escape.
It only gets grappled if it failed its strength save.
Yeah.
Right. Which it did not.
Yeah. So
It also it made the grapple check, which was a DC 14. Did it make a DC 15 strength saving throw? On a failure, it takes bludgeoning damage. So they're separate. They're separate. They're two saves.
Yeah. Yep. If it's possible, I'll give you a hint saying the chances of him failing that DC 15 on strength are very, very, very low.
Cool. I know he might have like.
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so now to the Eckhart Ari.
okay. Eckhart is going to use divine intervention, and he is going to call on his deity for some help. So he says a little prayer to Lathander and says, Lathander, please help me. Please help me. There's a devil here who is against everything that you stand for. Help me stand against it and send him back to the hells that he belongs in. And so I'm gonna do divine intervention.
Yeah, roll that die 100.
Did that roll? I don't know if it actually rolled. It didn't. Okay, so we'll just go D100. Son of a biscuit. It was a long shot.
Yeah, but you feel, Scott, like when you reach out, you almost hear a feminine voice answer.
Ooh.
Okay.
Like, it's not an answer, it's more of an empathic feeling to just hold on.
To just hold on.
Almost like just hang in there, little buddy. Hold on.
All right.
All right, Harry, what are you doing?
Whoa. As a bonus action.
Yeah.
Bonus action, I'm going to call spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Right up next to our big demon friend there. And I'm going to cast it at... if you go third level, it doesn't do any more damage. What the heck is wrong with that? I'll just cast it at second level then.
What is your spiritual weapon?
My spiritual weapon, I'm a big fan of maces. So it's a massive mace.
Matt Tolman knows that I love a pair of maces as well.
That's right.
Yeah. So I cast spiritual weapon, so it's there now and gonna be dealing some damage on its turn, but I don't think 15 hits.
No.
Nope.
All right, so Harry, what are you doing? And whoever summoned.
Reach down and I look at my dad as I'm fumbling in my bag. I got
He
one
is
hand in my bag.
crispy. It's terrifying.
I look at him and I pull out another scroll and I read it, and it's another magic missile.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fire it against the guy by Dennis. So I'll go ahead and roll 3 magic missiles. Oh man, I gotta scroll down. So 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And then I'll get my 6d6.
Okay.
Stream may have got messed up again.
18.
Yeah, it should
So
be back
28 force damage from all the magic missiles.
Man, and you
Towards
rolled
the
some
big demon on
ones.
top.
Not bad, Dave. He
Yeah, that's sneak
recoils
attack.
as again you smash him with these, bright blue bolts of magic, catching him completely unaware as his focus is attacking Lucas. All right, and then on the Celestial's turn, Caleb.
Yeah. So
Strain's still down. Cabarrus.
okay, so hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm trying to read how he does the attack. So the attack is your
There we go.
spell attack modifier to hit. Okay.
And that's radiant damage, baby.
Yeah, and I get to do it 3 times.
Right.
So okay, so my spell attack is a +8. It looks like.
And real quick,
So
he does die 10 plus 3 plus the spell level. So it's die 10 plus 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
There
Per
you go.
attack. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess per hit, not per attack. Per hit. So hold up. So how? Okay, so then I just do a d20 plus 8, right?
Yeah,
You
it's
get
kind of
click
like
on
it's just
change.
your die. It's your spell attack.
Okay. I'm just gonna click a couple of my spells, if that's cool.
No, all I have to do is click in Beyond 20 where it says spell attack.
Just wait. Click what now?
Go to spells and
Yeah.
click on spell attack. That'll
There's a
roll a
thing called
d20 and
spell
add that
attack?
number to it.
It'll roll it for you.
Spell attack. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see it. I'm in
So if you
spells.
go to spells.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it.
Yep,
So there's the first one,
that hits.
That'll hit.
and the second one,
That
That'll
hits.
hit.
and the third one.
Misses.
That's not hitting.
That's not hitting, but I
Nope.
get 2 of these bad boys then.
Die 10 plus 9.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you just click on the die 10 plus 3 and then add.
yeah, so there's the first
So
one,
18.
there's the second one. So we're
So
doing
18 and 17.
18 and 17 to homeboy down there.
You watch as the Celestial, this brilliant, again, similar sized angel, maybe a planetar, right? Again, very similar looking to yourself, just again comes through it multiple times with its blade, actually opening up wounds.
Boom. Love that guy.
Now it's his turn.
Uh,
So he
Oh,
again roars at the things trying to attack him and drown him, and fireballs himself almost this area right here.
blowing
Oh.
people up.
Oh,
Where are we going to be at? It's going to
what
be
is it,
right
50 feet or 20 feet?
20 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I think I'm going to have him center right there.
Gosh.
Yep.
That's hitting Eckert, taking out the Castellanters and everybody else.
Yeah, have the Castle Lanterns been doing anything since this started?
Well, I should have moved Victor on this round. He is moved to here with her, and he has kind of pulled his robe around her to protect her.
magic, because if not, you're screwed, bro.
So now we get a delicious fireball. That's a DC 17 for the elemental, for the celestial, and for Eckhart.
That's Dex, right?
Yeah.
Can
Yep.
I roll it straight in here? I'm gonna see if I can. Can I roll that straight in here? I can. That is not great. He's not. He misses.
Yes.
So how much damage to the celestial?
24 is all.
How much?
24. Okay.
So 24 to the
So he's
elemental.
got 26 hit points left.
12 to me. Because I saved on that one.
The water
Nice.
elemental has 90 hit points left.
Yeah, he had
Oh,
114. right?
114, yeah.
Okay. And your celestial started with how much, Caleb?
50.
50?
40 plus 10 because it was a 6th level.
Okay. And he just lost 24.
So he's done 26.
Okay. Perfect. And then he goes ape shit. Oh man. There's just a lot of stuff spinning. Claws, chomp chomps, smackies, tail swings. It's super, super, super ugly. Oh, that's the wrong one to get the crit on. So he bites down, trying to bite the elemental around him. He's just slashing and swinging at it, pulling it off with an extra claw. So the elemental takes, holy lord,
How much?
A lot.
$26,
That's not bad.
and it needs. I don't know if it needs to make a con roll or not.
For what? What's the condition?
It's poison and it's immune, so I think it's okay.
Yep, we're good.
So yeah, so it's still going to take 26 points of damage.
Which, by the way, I think Hero's Feast helps with poison. Let me just.
Yeah, it does.
Cool.
And then on the claw, that's going to be.
Yeah, we're immune to poison, boys.
Yeah. That's going to be 19.
Okay. Subtract it from the 90.
And then his mace crits your celestial, which probably blows it off into Never Never Land.
Not great.
Okay. It's not us.
I just
What
like
is that
him,
like?
you know?
Not wrong.
32.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
And as he hits it, it explodes with a fireball from the mace again. And yeah, it
Are we fighting Orcus? Like,
is 32. So yeah, your celestial's probably
Yeah, no,
good.
he's super dead. Super dead.
Yeah, super duper duper dead. And you need to roll a save for your elemental cameras.
water elemental. What save do I need to roll? Strength.
Just fire. It's
yeah. What's
DC 17
what?
dex.
Dex.
Yeah, DC 17
Nope.
dex. So it takes 16 more.
Yep.
So the elemental's already gone.
No.
No.
The Celestial's gone.
Sorry, that's what I
Celestial's
meant. The
Celestial's
celestial's
gone, yeah.
already gone. That blows.
Not very tough. High
Mm.
damage. Not very tough.
Glass.
That's
cannon.
one of the things I was worried about. That's why I didn't take that spell.
You
Okay,
should've.
Dennis.
Yep.
Mr.
I like it for the
Mr.
radiant.
Yeah, it's a good spell.
Oh, it's a
Mr.
great spell.
Pokey Spiky
Technically, I could cast it again, just a level lower.
is trying to just come at you as hard and as fast as it possibly can, dude.
Sweet.
And Dennis, you can sense it's getting a bit desperate. So that's a 28, an 18, and a 13.
So one hits.
Okay. So that's not bad, right? It's no big deal. Not so tough. In the immortal words of Rocky, ain't so tough.
So tough.
10 points, Den.
Okay.
But you need to make a con saving throw.
Sucks. What's my DC on that? Ooh.
Ooh, buddy.
Pretty
What's
sure
it
that
say?
ain't getting it done.
It's not that.
It's not that.
Yeah, it's not that. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to make myself a little note here, Dennis. Failed that's it. Okay, good to go. And then Matt Tolman, Chicky Chick does the same thing to you. She's praying that you'll stop beating her like a redheaded stepchild. What are you on? Matt, you've done 36, 50, 61, 70, 82, just for math.
All right.
She is gonna hit on 29, on 19, and on 18.
Matt, what's your DC?
Your AC.
Or
AC
yeah,
is 20.
AT.
Oh, Matt Tolman. So sexy. Just dodging stuff. So that's only going to be 16, bud.
Okay. I say,
But again,
hey,
Matt.
Bard. Oh,
Yeah,
What's-
you realize you are fighting for your life. Like, these are like just parries that you're barely deflecting. And,
You also,
I mean,
at the
yeah.
start of his turn, remember he's got my healing spirit on him, so he gets hit points back.
Yeah, so roll the die. What is it? Die 6?
It's more than that. I cast it at a higher level, so cast it as a what, 5th level spell? So I believe it's. Hold on, what did you get last time?
He got a 7.
Yeah, but it was.
what did I didn't mark any healing last time. What did I get?
I have you down 32 total.
Up a little bit, Josh.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Okay, so it was
Healing spirit.
Yeah, I cast it at 5th level, so that's 46.
46.
Yeah, so just roll 46, and that's how many hit points you get back this turn.
Nice.
Oops. What was that? Why did I roll a die 20?
I don't know.
So you rolled an 18 for your 20. So 20. That's so subtract. You got 7 points.
7. Yeah, okay.
So another 7. Okay.
Yep.
That's it.
So Matt,
He
real
rolled.
quick, let me
He
just
rolled
keep track of
40.
your hit
He
points.
rolled
46?
46 and got another 7.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I rolled 46 and got 7 out of 46. I rolled 3 2s and a 1.
Jeez,
Yes, let's
Louise.
go.
Where did
So Matt,
that?
I have you down 39 hit points plus 14 for a aggregate total of minus 25. Is that correct?
No, I have me at 58 out of 95. So 45.
I don't think you've added in the 14 points of health.
Okay.
Yeah, that you started with.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is I have you minus 25, Matt. So you should be right now at 70.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool. All right. Looking out for a homie, bro. Looking out for a homie. Okay, now we're on to Hazy McHaze. And then Lucas, you're up. So Hayes, you, and then Lucas, get ready. What are you doing, Josh?
Oh, me. Sorry. What am I doing? We're going to turn into something now
It's about darn time.
that we have decided to. Yeah. So here's my question. For beasts, okay? I can polymorph myself in up to a level 11 CR, which means there's one level 12 beast in the DMG or in the monster manual. There are 3 8th level beasts: huge giant crab, sperm whale, which no, not gonna happen, or Tyrannosaurus Rex.
T-Rex.
Will T-Rex fit in this room?
Yes, it's huge, but it'll fit.
It's tall.
But well, how high are the ceilings?
Almost 60 feet.
Oh, good. Okay. But have I been to Chulch and have I seen a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Remember we talked about this.
I
I
know. I'm
no
putting you on the spot
T-Rex.
though in front of everybody.
No T-Rex.
No T-Rex? Oh, okay, fine.
But having lived your whole life on the Sea of Falling Stars,
Yes.
you've probably seen some big old chompy crabs or something similar.
Okay, some huge giant
Or
crabs.
Large bears.
I think we're gonna do some large. You know what? I think we're gonna go with the giant ape.
Okay.
So I am going to polymorph into a giant ape, and I am going to let's see here. What size am I? Huge. I'm huge. and then I'll run up to, I assume, where I can run up to and smack this guy
Okay.
with a multi-attack from my fists. So
Nice.
And yeah, what size are you?
I'm huge.
So we need to
As
find
big
a
as him.
huge. No, he's bigger.
You can just drag
Oh.
my token, make it bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We could just make your token the right size.
Just grab a corner, you know? There you go. One more. That's only large.
Yeah, we got to go like.
One more.
I'm not sure how
One
you're gonna
more.
fit.
One more. There we go.
All
All right, cool. We're gonna go right there, and I assume I can reach him.
Are you gonna smash people on your way?
I don't care.
Well,
I
thanks,
get to do it.
jerk.
I get to do. Wait, are you in the way?
Yeah,
I'm-
he's right in the way.
I'm right here.
Where?
Unless you ran up and then you
Yeah, I'll
change.
run up
Yeah,
and then
let's-
I'll change as a bonus action. Yeah, I'm not.
Or
Gonna
you could
hurt.
like, you could do a big athletics thing and like
Yeah,
jump and then
yeah,
flip out.
Nah, I'm not gonna do the athletics, but we are.
Hold on real quick. I'm just moving these guys.
Yeah, you're good. And then the snake's on top of him, so
Okay.
because that's the water element.
Punch him.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bash him twice. So that's +9, 20 plus 9. And I'm blessed. Does that count for attack roll?
No, the blessed is
Blessed
gone.
is gone.
My concentration was
Okay.
broken.
Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Does a 24 hit?
Yep.
Cool. 3d10 plus 6 bludgeoning damage.
And are your attacks
Look at those
considered
on!
Ooh.
magical or are they?
They are magical because I am an extra special druid, so it's magical.
Okay.
I just want to reroll that damage just to see what I'm capable of. See, that's better.
That's what's better.
That's
Much
better, but it's not what I rolled. So, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He seems intrigued.
And so I have a new hit point total. My new hit point total is 157.
Okay.
Bro.
I love Druid of the Moon. Druid of the Moon is so much fun.
Yes.
Especially because if you do it right, like if you take Warcaster and like you can do a spell of concentration while you're in your
Yeah.
form.
While you're in your form.
Yeah, you cast like Moonbeam or something like that, and then you go
Bro.
and fight, and you're just like,
Well, so
I
It's
change
really-
I
it.
still, so any spell that I had was concentrating on is still going, right?
Yeah, like
If it was a concentration, yeah.
Okay, cool. So my little spirit is still healing the
healing now.
Okay.
Correct. Okay, what you doing, Ben?
I am going to cast a spell. I am going to hit him with Ralathim's Psychic Lance
Nice.
Ooh.
at 4th level.
Okay. What kind of saving
Seven.
throw you need me to make here?
Hold on here. So he takes 27 points of damage if he doesn't make his DC 16 intelligence.
Dennis, he does not.
So he takes 27 points of brain exploding damage.
Okay.
This guy that's right up next to you, Dennis.
Yep.
And Dennis's hand that isn't holding the, big halberd thing, like reaches up as you're pounding the poo out of his mushy gray matter.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else that comes out of that?
Let me take a peek. He is incapacitated until my turn, so he cannot attack next turn.
Okay. Awesome. That worked out because, right, you're squishy.
Yep, I am squishy. So, perfect.
Okay.
Trying to think here.
Cabroos, go ahead and start rolling for your elemental who's still alive.
Let's see. So first I have to see if Whelm recharges. That's just a simple.
Dice 6.
No, that's not what I was trying to do. 1d6. That's the 3, so it does not recharge. So he's gonna make 2 slam attacks. Yes. Here's the first one. 17 hit.
Nope.
23 hit.
Yep.
Take 17 damage. Bludgeoning.
Okay.
Bam, bam, bam. Cool.
Dennis, was there anything else that you were doing for a bonus action or anything out of that?
Nope.
Okay. Then we are on to the Orvost Oswald. Oswald with your celestial being
So you take
ripped apart.
healing, right? He takes healing.
Well, so that's Orvost. Matt Tolman, go ahead and roll for your 4d6 healing.
I don't hear Matt.
I'm here.
Okay.
Woohoo, looky there.
What'd you get?
4.
4 wands.
Shut up.
That's incredible.
No.
Bad rolls.
He's the new Sindir.
No.
This
That's
is wonderful.
not a thing. That can't be. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
I'll say, hey Bard, I have some lyrics for you. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me.
Hey, so real quick, Cabarrus.
Yeah.
Where healing spirit is concentration,
Yes.
right? How is that working while you're raging or while you're?
Well, I'm
shaking?
polymorphed. Ah, crap. Yeah. Okay. So we dropped that. Sorry. So you don't get those 4 hit points. My bad.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
Well,
then.
I'm gonna still count it for the round, Matt. Right?
So
Okay.
why wouldn't you keep the healing spirit?
Concentration.
Concentrate.
Polymorph is a
Polymorph is
concentration spell.
concentration.
I'm polymorphed into a big creature so that I have lots and lots and lots of hit points.
Lots of hit points.
Yeah.
So Tolman, you can still add your +4 and then go ahead and roll through your attacks.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is I think you can keep a concentration spell going while in
No,
polymorph.
because polymorph
Polymorph was.
itself is a concentration spell.
I would double check on that, but I could be wrong.
It
I
is.
think that's why you have to have Warcast or I don't know. You guys can look through it real quick.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Tolman. It's not going to affect whether you're whooping her ass or not.
Okay, I rolled an 18, so that would be a 30. I'm sorry.
A 30 for.
To hit.
Oh yeah, that's
Did you
going to
see
be.
that?
Yeah.
Okay, then there's the damage roll.
Okay, go again.
That's a 12 damage. That's a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's another 12 damage
12.
roll.
Okay.
Got to be dead.
That's a 32 to hit.
Was that a crit though,
And a
Matt?
13.
Or no?
It was an 18.
That's an 18. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
So that's a
That's a
13
hit.
damage.
Okay.
And then one more. That's a 17. That's probably a miss.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome. Now we are on to Eckhart and Ari.
No, I didn't go yet.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. I screwed that up, Caleb. My bad.
No, you're good. I'm gonna cast Snillock's Snowball Swarm
Okay.
on this chick at 5th level.
On the big baddie?
No, on the little girl right here. I want to kill this one. It's right here.
The one
So-
fighting you, the one fighting Orvost.
Yeah, the one fighting Orvost.
Okay.
So a DC 16 or 24 damage.
Okay, so she's got to make a saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
a dex saving throw,
16.
which she does.
So she
Oh,
takes
man.
12 points of damage.
12. 6, 12.
Okay. Hey, if it makes you feel better, you're getting there. You're
Does make
getting
me
there.
feel better, yes. And that'll do.
You guys have done 131 to her.
Nice.
And
How much are you getting up to the guy on top?
she's still
What about
going.
Dennis?
She's still going. What's that, Dave?
How much did we deliver to the guy on the top?
122. And yeah, he's still happy to fight.
What, my guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, here we go. So we're back to Herobal. So he is super, super excited to see Monkey Man Hayes jumping in front of him, but he's got to get rid of your real annoying home skillet.
Wait,
So
did you
just-
skip us or?
Yeah,
No.
he skipped us. Harry.
Yeah.
Harry.
Oh,
Harry
I did skip
and
you.
Eckert.
Harry, I did skip you. Go ahead. You and Eckhart. Sorry.
So
Harry, you go first this time.
all right, cool. So Harry, he sees the elemental and he sees Lucas fighting him. He drops the scroll and he's like, yeah, magic missiles are cool, but I'd rather do Jim's magic missiles. So you see out of his hands 3 missiles that go towards him, and I gotta do 3 range attacks.
Okay.
So range attack uno, which is
That's
a miss.
miss.
Range attack dos. Guessing that's a
That's a hit.
hit. And range attack 3. That's a
It's a
miss.
miss. Okay.
So on the one that's 22, what you guys see come out is a twisty, whistly, hyperallergenic, gluten-free dart of magical force. And it will deal 4 force damage, plus I get the
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
sneak attack. $23. So 27 force damage came from Jim's magic missile.
Well done, Jim. Jim is bringing the hurt. All right, Eckhart.
What do you have me at health wise?
Based on my handy dandy, I've only had you lose 15 hit points.
So I should have lost for the last firebolt. I rolled a crit, but I should have still been half of that.
Oh, so it should have been another 16.
I think it was 12 because that one was only 24 damage, right?
Yeah, it was only 24.
Took 12
That's
points.
right.
Yeah. So just so you know, I have me at 79.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to make sure I had that
Yep.
right. But anyways.
Yep.
All right. Eckert is going to throw the hammer of thunderbolts. He actually has to step closer, so he's gonna step over here, right around his monstrous friend,
Okay.
and he's gonna chuck the hammer of thunderbolts to hit.
And
Are-
remember, you have your spiritual hammer as well.
Yep. I'm
Okay.
gonna hit him with both of these.
All right, go for it.
Does a 31 hit?
I think a 31 hits.
I would
About
say so.
time you decided to use something like that.
Pretty sure that.
Well, I didn't want to get
hits
close because I keep getting demolished. All right, so that does 18 damage there, and I'm going to expend a charge. And what this charge does is going to make him make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And as does every creature within 30 feet, including myself.
Okay. And Caleb. Or I mean Josh.
Yeah. Which is really lame that my throwing distance on this is 20. And yet, you know what? I could actually do it at 60 and just do it at disadvantage, huh?
Yep.
But I already stepped into this. All right. But if they fail, then they're stunned until the end of their next turn.
Okay.
That's a Castellanters. That's Cabarrus. That's
Yeah, he does
So what
not
do I get?
fail.
What do I
He
get?
does not fail.
Nope. The Castellaners both seem to fail, as do a majority of the cultists.
Okay.
I'm assuming from the Thunderbolt, the
Thunder. Yeah.
right? Yeah. Okay, and then how much damage did you do then? 18?
18.
Okay.
And then as my bonus
Paralyzation,
action,
right?
it
You
would
would
be
be just-
they'd be stunned. Anybody who
Yeah.
fails it.
Okay.
And then will you roll your save there, Cabarrus?
What am I rolling?
Constitution.
Okay.
DC 17.
I think it get better. So that's a +4. What am I?
Oh,
I'm a trained ape.
sorry. Did I told you 18? It looks like there's also 4 divine strike damage on there. So
Okay, so the Constitution, I have the same con. So, wink. There you
you save.
go. So what happens? I'm happy, or
Yep, you're happy.
He's
You didn't get
stunned.
stunned.
that's
No,
good.
Yeah. Okay. And now this is for my spiritual weapon. So the mace is gonna rain down some damage there. Does 8.
A 20 is not a hit.
Oh, a 20 is not a hit. Okay. Alrighty.
Oh shoot!
Good to know.
Okay.
Not dragons.
Anything else?
That's my action bonus action.
Okay. All right. So on
Oh,
his,
actually, I'll step
Go ahead.
back. Yeah, that just movement. I'm gonna step back behind my big guy.
okay. So on his bonus sexy action.
Da-da-da.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
He's gonna fireball you and effectively get your homie here. So it's really just going to be the two of you that need to make DC 17 saves.
Would he have any disadvantage since I hid behind my big crab guy?
No, he's literally just shooting a fireball into that general area.
Like
General
It's not a.
fiery grenade.
Okay.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, he's firing
it's-
the whole.
Dex, right?
Yep, for both of you guys, Dex 17.
Not cool.
Me?
Not
Dex
cool.
17?
I fail.
What does this ape get? +2. Not bad. X also plus 11.
So it's 33.
All right.
33 damage.
Can you help me track that?
I can.
157 minus 33.
So you both lost 33 on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I should be down to 46.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Then he tries to finish off Haas and Sauce's elemental.
I'm gonna roll for that dagger, just so you know, Dennis.
Yep.
I have to roll a con save. I'm not gonna roll my second one because I think that one does it.
What's the elemental's AC again, Josh?
It is water elemental AC 14. It sucks.
So yeah, your elemental evaporates.
Okay. That's okay. It did its job.
I was gonna say it did a good job. With his two remaining attacks, though, he smacks at you with his mace
Ooh,
and tail.
not okay.
Probably not as okay. What is your AC? So that would be a 19 and a 19 and a 17.
As an ape, my AC is 12.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's huge.
Easily hit.
Easily
That's
hit.
fair.
That's so bad, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
so pretty easily hit. So
He just hits on his bonus alone.
Yeah.
so that's 4, 12 plus then the mace 6 below. You need to make a DC 17 save versus 21 points of damage.
DC 17 what?
Dex.
Oh, I'm blessed. Oh, dang. I don't think that.
No, you're not. The
Oh,
bless
no.
is gone.
Dang it. Yeah, okay. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so you take 12 from the bludgeon from the mace.
Mm-hmm.
and you would take 21 from the explosion that comes out of the mace.
Okay.
Ooh.
Then you're hit with the tail, right?
Sure.
Is 8, 17, 25. So 25 more from the tail.
Okay. Are you keeping track of that? Because it's coming off of my giant.
Yeah.
ape. I'm not keeping
So
track.
25, 12, and 21 from the fire.
Mm-hmm. What's he at?
You've lost 91.
That's not bad.
Oh man.
Not bad. All right.
That's not bad. Dennis, on your turn, the winged,
He can't do
terrifying,
anything.
horrible devil. Yeah, he's just like shriveled. So he can't take an attack. He is stunned, right?
He's incapacitated.
Okay, awesome. On hers, Matt, she is trying to. You guys have engaged each other to the death.
Can you guys still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So Matt, we're at 27, 13, and 26.
So while you're looking at that, time check. It's 12:30.
Mm-hmm.
That's 12:30.
I don't work. I don't work tomorrow. I don't begin my job.
I don't have a
Friday.
job,
You know, Scott has
so-
tomorrow off. Friday. But I don't know about Mullins.
Nah, I'm gonna have to wrap it up real soon.
Okay.
Okay, we'll
You want to
hustle.
finish this turn and then
We might have to.
Yeah, this will be
So-
the end of turn 3.
Hey, Matt Tolman.
Yeah.
Done.
Uh-huh.
Or round 3.
So that's going to be 14 from getting stabbed.
Okay.
And then it's the tail is like super light, bro. It's like no big deal. It's only 12. But you need to make a constitution save again.
For what?
DC 17.
Is it,
And
I
on
mean, is it
yours-
poison or because I'm immune to poison or resistant as a monk?
It's just a wounding. You and Dennis will both start taking damage.
yeah, it's a
Okay.
necrotic. It's a necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's just wounding. It's not
So
even
I'm just
necrotic.
rolling against my con.
Yeah. DC
Oops.
17.
Cool. Hey, when we're ready to
Oh.
stop, don't turn away because I got a surprise.
Yeah.
Almost. I got a 16.
Okay. So you are also wounded. So Dennis, on your round, even though he is incapacitated, your wound is bleeding.
Hey, check
So
the stream,
you-
everybody.
Yeah, you take 11, Dennis.
Knocks me down to that.
I have you down at minus 21 total, right?
I'm at 45 hit points
Mm-hmm.
from my 60.
Awesome sauceums. Okay, it is on to you boys, Hayes and Lucas.
All right. We're gonna smack him.
Okay.
Are we going one more turn or are we because that just finished round 3, right?
No, we're in the middle of round 3.
Okay. Oh, Josh was in the beginning, right?
Yep.
Win was in the beginning.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll finish
gotcha.
this one out and call it good.
1d20
So is it my turn?
plus. No, it's he
You're
said
at
Hayes,
Brennan
right?
Hayes.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, no, not plus 20, plus 9. There we go. It's a 21 hit.
21 hits.
Cool. Roll 3d10.
We now know that the AC is 21 because a 20 missed.
33
magical
points
number.
of smash damage.
Smack.
And then
Now
we're
that
gonna-
was a good roll.
Here we go.
That's a backhand for the ages.
Yes, makes up for the first one. All right, we're gonna swing again and miss.
Bitch better have my money.
Okay.
Except you
Fool better
missed.
have my cash.
Anything else on that then, Josh?
Nope.
That was a good round though, dude. That's a good hit.
Huh.
I mean,
Solid
you smack him
hit.
so hard that it literally turns his body around, and you can tell like that's a
Mm-hmm.
good hit.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis,
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna go hack and slash right now.
Okay, go for it. Get
So-
crazy.
I get 2 attacks with the scimitar.
Yep. And then Orvost and Oswald, you guys are in
Does
the
a
deck.
31 hit?
I think a 31's gonna hit.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Yep. Takes 10 points of damage with that one. And then 24.
That's a hit.
That hits. Is that taking in? Another 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Dude, that sucks. I rolled a 2. 2 2s on that. That hurts.
Okay. And are you done?
Screw it. We're gonna use my last bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And he will take an additional 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh,
And-
from-
Yep. And then I'm at a 29 on my armor class next round for this next round.
okay. Got it. Dennis, so close. So close, Dennis. So close.
I wouldn't have rolled those stupid 2s there.
Yeah, that might have gotten sexy. All right, Orvost and Oswald.
Go. Here
Go
we
ahead.
go.
All right, I'll do my attacks. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's 14 points.
Okay.
That's a hit.
That's a good hit. Okay, go ahead.
That's 14 points again.
Okay.
That's a 20, so that's a miss, right?
No, on her, that's a hit.
Oh, that's a hit. Okay. For 13 points.
Okay.
And then the final one, that's a hit for 13. So 14, 14, 13, 13.
These boys.
That's got to be dead.
Yeah, Matt, as just blow after blow after blow, like the first 2 kind of drop her to her knees. The third one is just a wide open sucker punch to the face. And the fourth is a Mike Tyson styled uppercut that just completely sends this 12-foot monstrous beast backwards onto her back.
Hooray.
Hey, Turtle Girl 0923 is now following. Welcome. We're the Order of the Dice. We usually stream every Thursday, 8 to 10 Mountain. But yeah, we're running a little late here to kill a
Not over just a little bit.
just a little, just 2 hours 45 minutes. Nobody has to work tomorrow.
Matt
No big
Toman,
deal.
congratulations on the dropper down. Well done.
First,
Okay,
first,
Oswald.
first one's dead.
All right, I'm up.
How, Matt, how are you doing health wise?
I'm at 48 out of 95.
Den?
Actually,
I'm at 45 out of 66, and I'll drop another 10 next round.
Okay.
So we'll have to remember that.
I have like 50 hit points in this form, and then I've got like another 100 and something in my other form, and I plan on polymorphing again and soaking up more damage.
I'm not as worried about you.
the ultimate
Okay.
tank. All right. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to do a
Okay.
quick spell.
Love it.
Just to do a bonus action cure wounds on my guy Dennis.
Okay. So go ahead and roll those beautiful
That.
twin spelled cure.
22 points of healing for you there, buddy.
For who?
For Dennis.
Nice.
I'm right by him.
Healed again.
He's fully
Yeah.
healed.
And
Sweet.
it should stop the necrotic.
It does not.
Oh.
It should. Unless you
Doesn't it?
modify it.
No, this spell has. Oh, wait, hold on.
I don't care either way, but
Oh, yeah, no, it does.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it did.
If he's healed, yep.
And then I'm going to keep going to right there. And I'm going to swing my sexy longsword at him.
Let's go.
So you're still doing pretty good, Dennis?
I'm not completely healed now.
Okay, that's not going to hit him, but I have this lovely favored by the gods ability.
Nice.
Are you attacking the guy that's attacking me?
Yes, I am.
Mhm.
So that's I need to roll 2d4 to add to that. So let me roll that.
It's going to be enough to hit, so I wouldn't sweat it. I just roll the damage.
There you go. Okay, so then on a successful hit with I also have a little special ability here. Divine Smite on this fool. So
Kind
first
of a
off, here's my initial damage.
Okay.
All right. So 14, and then on a Divine Smite.
Oh, no, it's going to be, yeah, 5.
Okay.
Yeah, 5d8 of additional damage.
You should be able to click on Divine Smite inside
Beyond.
Can I?
Beyond, yeah, and it
Mhm.
should give you the little red B in there.
The red B, just the 5d8. Hold on. The little Beyond 20 button.
Yep.
So wait, did you cure wounds and you're hitting?
Yeah, because I used 2 sorcery points to make the cure wounds a
Bonus action. Boom.
Mhm. So there's 21 additional points of damage.
Nice.
So 21 plus 14, 35 damage on this fool.
So yeah, so as you slide past Lucas, healing his wounds and taking away the infernal wound that's been, etched into his flesh.
Festering. Yeah.
Yeah. Your sword catches winged devil number 1, whose name is the Witch. Catches him completely off guard, summoning the powers of your gods and driving him against the wall.
Is he still going?
Doesn't look like he's moving.
He dead? Yeah.
Check his pulse.
Check
Check his pulse.
Medicine
Oh,
check. Yeah.
Where's my
They
kill?
have pulses?
Hey,
I
hey,
can't write an epic story when you take my kill. That was my kill.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. So that was Oswald and Orvast. So we're down to Edicart and Harry.
Go ahead, Harry. And Caleb, just so you
Alright.
know, that 5 and 9, it's not like when you're a rogue. The 5
Oh,
is
that's right,
when
sorry.
you're doing one-handed.
You're right.
That's what everyone was trying to tell you.
So
but you're
my
good.
bad. So
You're
26
super good, dude.
overall. My bad.
So I noticed that the fiend at the top is dead. So I'm looking to the fiend all the way to the left. And I'm once again going to cast Jim's Magic Missile, but I'm going
The
to cast it
one
at
on the
second
left is
level.
also dead.
Yeah, they're both dead.
Devils are dead.
Yeah.
Wait,
Now
the,
you
except
can
the
start
one
helping
main-
out with the
gold
big
one?
baddie that I've been soaking up over here.
I've been too focused on the guy on the top. So all 3 are dead now?
No,
No,
the
the big
2 are
guy.
dead.
The
Yeah.
big guy
So
is still
this-
alive.
The big
This
guy is still
guy-
beating
No, that's
the
what I'm talking
living
about,
hell
the
out
guy-
of me.
this
So
Dead.
No, I'm talking about this guy, the guy on the left.
Yeah.
yeah,
There's
that's
only
the
one guy left.
He's still here and he's still kicking
My
the
bad.
snot
Yeah.
out of me. I could use some backup. I've been taking him on
Yeah, so I'm-
with I think Scott's helped
I'm
out a
gonna
little?
fire
Yeah.
Jim's magic missile at 4th level. So here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jimbo. So that'll be 4 missiles going his way. Missile 1 is a miss. Missile 2.
Magic missile doesn't require an attack roll.
Jim
No, I'm not doing.
Jim's
Jim's magic
Oh,
missile
okay.
does.
Okay, my bad.
But Jim's magic missile is more damage.
Yeah, that
You're
one.
hit.
Just so you know, that 20 misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I need a 21.
No.
Oof, miss.
That's it.
Dang, bro.
So I miss all 4, and I just
got
kind of
some tough
sneak a
AC.
little bit back
Rolled a
here.
five.
Hayes is to blame because he's all over the place trying to ape the shit out of him, and it's just too hard to connect.
Everyone keeps moving away from the fetching healer, guys.
Too hard to connect, Harry. All right, Eckhart.
Well, I was going to heal everyone, but then they all ran away where I can't see them. So that's not going to happen.
I mean,
Shoot.
You got you and your.
don't worry. I healed our boy.
Yeah. Well, I was going to heal all of you. All right. Banishment. I cast Banishment
Ooh.
on our guy.
Okay.
On the big baddie.
On the big baddie. So DC 17 Charisma saving throw.
He doesn't.
And I'll throw it in there so everyone can see what it is.
Oh wow.
Oh yes.
Really?
I don't know if that will be super helpful, but this is how it goes down.
We'll see how it happens.
Really?
So,
Power of the pit.
power of the pit, power of the pit.
Did he
Satan,
fail?
Satan.
Did he fail?
So yeah, Eckhart, calling upon all of your divine powers,
Wow.
Our parents are dead anyways. Like,
you almost feel like the room ripple from Eckhart like a wave that channels out away from him and then gathers at the ends and collapses back towards you. And like with a snap, he's gone.
oh, you freaking banished us. Are
he's
there any
there for
other
1
like little
minute.
cultists around? Because the ape wants to just like
Pop 'em on the
smash-
head.
Yes, just
Pretty sure
Donkey
most of them
Kong.
are dead at this point.
Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Wait, you just banished him. Why aren't you guys more excited? Mullins is like dead sleeping. Damn, that was awesome.
And yeah, so Scott, it's glorious, right? It's this amazing, unbelievably rad, super duper rad moment
Yes.
that unfortunately everybody in the room almost falls to their knees in horror at what's just happened. For
Don't be
those
bad.
of you who are good, it's the loss of your parents and
Yes.
gratefully your younger siblings that may not have been there. We're all up in the gardens, but for your parents, this is as catastrophic as it could possibly be.
Well, they're all dead. So
For the Castellaners, both of them are wailing, weeping. And you sense like an extraordinary loss. Scott. Something extraordinary has been lost. And a silence then settles in the room. That's where we'll stop.
That's where we'll stop. To be continued,
Alright.
or that's where we stop.
Oh,
To be
we're
continued.
so screwed. He
So you
comes
boys
back in
ready
1
for this?
minute.
So I'll tell you quickly.
Uh-huh.
Both of these are winged devils.
Uh-huh.
Heru Baal is a pit fiend.
Uh-huh.
And he's not just a pit fiend. He is a Super dope pit feed.
Yeah. That was a good good
pardon me.
play there.
Thank
Well
you.
played, boys.
He comes back in a
Scott
minute.
with the two most
So we can
crucial
heal up
spells
and get
in
ready.
the 2-shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Anyways, I don't need to say what I'm going to do, but anyways,
Mhm.
if we're
We can empty the room or get them away from the.
Well,
the
he
space.
can't come back.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, in 1 minute to the same location.
he appears in 1 minute in the same location,
Oh.
so I'm
No.
gonna call everyone over.
Oh.
He's banished. He's banished to his native plane.
Oh, my bad.
Spot. If Cabarrus moves into that spot and he stays there as a giant ape, he occupies the space and he can't come back.
But we need him to come back so we can kill him.
Why? Our parents
Because that's
are
our whole
dead.
prize.
Our parents
Yeah.
are all dead.
Otherwise, my soul is forfeit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole point of us doing this was to save these people. If we just banish him, then our parents died for nothing.
We'll talk about that
Yeah.
next week.
Yeah.
when we
You
RP it.
might have to physically remove me from his space. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about it. We don't need to discuss with everyone here. But
But hey,
could
let's say goodbye to everybody before we log off.
Hey, so hail Satan. Thank all of you for
Send it
hanging
Ava.
out with us
She's been
tonight.
with us all night.
We had
So
lots of
send it
people
Yes.
tonight too.
Yeah.
Send it Ava. Thank you so much for watching us all night and putting up with our
Sorry, Comcast. Blame it on Comcast. We'll just. Yeah.
our issues with Comcast.
My
But
apologies.
we appreciate the follow. We appreciate the participation. It's been a blast. If you
What's up,
haven't,
Jay?
head on over to our YouTube channel. You can
Mhm.
catch up, watch a lot of our other sessions that we've got going on. I run a homebrew here, usually every Thursday, but
Mhm.
we were a little short last week with people, so Senior Win here took over and ran a one shot, which is what you've been experiencing. So thank you so much.
Yes. And with that, we'll
Thanks,
see you
everyone.
guys next week.
All right.
here's-
Thanks, guys.